I love it.
Well, this is unbecoming social ambience. In darkness he approaches, afraid of what's to come. myself unaware, and I'm scared 'cause I lost my way.
Yo, it's Thursday? Thursday. Yeah, Thursday. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? Today is Thursday in California? Uh-huh. Shoot! It's Friday in California? No, it's not. No, it's not. The Rocket Busters are on site. It looks like we have some flight termination system installation on Starship. It's happening.
Discovery,
Oh.
go and throttle up.
Oh, Jazz, what's this? What do you got? You got another link for me? Hey, Chris, what's going on, man? 86 months, onwards and upwards. There's a lot of explosive on their backs. Yeah. What is this? Illinois Senate approves plan to allow nuclear reactors. We like those. Illinois is greenlighting MPPs. Nice. And this post from Starship Gazer right here. Take a look. Ooh, the big booms. It's like, guys, it's like Abbey Road. It's like the cover of Abbey Road, but with explosives. That's nice. Ghostbusters. Or Ghostbusters, yeah, it could be that too. Which one is Ringo? That guy. MK, you're looking forward to the RTLS tonight. Your fiance and I are planning to go to Jetty Park to watch it. Right on, man. Jetty Park's a good time. Go down to Fish Lips and get a beer for me, dude. Please. I haven't been down there in forever. I'm actually gonna be down there the last week of this month. So yeah, that's kind of cool. My wife's family wanted to do Thanksgiving in Florida. I'm not complaining. Not complaining. Did you see the new Ghostbusters trailer? What? No. I was gonna go to the Cape of Not Starbase. I see how it is. It wasn't my decision. There's a new Ghostbusters? I don't want to know. You should do Thanksgiving in Brownsville. Yeah. Please, no. Ni horosho. No. I don't want this. No, God. Please, God, no. Why? Stop it. Just stop making... Whatever. Here's the trailer. I ain't clicking that. I ain't clicking that link, mother trucker. Speaking of trucks, here, take a look. I retouched that paint today. Check it out. And now, great. You can see, yeah, there's still... I don't know what the heck's going on there. I sanded that thing smooth, and then something bunched up in the paint right there. Maybe a bug or something. There's a little bit there. There's a little bit of crap there. And there's a little bit of crap there. I don't know if it's air bubbles, Curios. I'm not sure. You don't see it? How's that? Can you see it now? Yeah, something went weird there. Maybe I didn't clean it enough. That's probably what's happening. But most of it is good, considering this was wrecked. That paint was toast from the. Bet you won't touch that button, dude. Wasn't clean. I tack cloth the damn thing, dude. That's what kills me. The tack cloth is right there. See it? I went and bought tack cloths, and I'll block it again, dude. I'll block it again. Get it right. But, yeah, that's what the paint on this looked like before. So the before is right there. The after is right here. And I did manage to get a lot more of this stuff off down here. But we're going to have to go and... I got to sand this down and fix it. There's also some dents in the door that probably would need some bando. Here, let me get that out there. There we go. Yeah, see them? I circled them. Hellness, I still can't figure out why that dent's a high point like that. Yeah, I think something hit here and it maybe jacked the metal. These dents are all... Yeah, that one right there is... I don't know what that is. There's one there. There's two lows right here. There's a low right there. And there's a high point right there with a low point right below it. Push the metal upward? Yeah, I think so, Ron. Yeah. Yeah, this truck is... The paint on this truck is rough right now. Because it was spray painted. Previous owner spray painted it like 3 times. It was spray painted blue and then black and then red. On top of that, and they caked that freaking paint on. So those dents are like right below here. But yeah, I've been slowly knocking that paint back on the door, and I was actually able to save some of the original clear. I cut and buffed that part of the door. It looks nice, but this part back here needs a lot of help, especially right here. There's a lot of help, and I ain't worried about the mirror. I have replacements anyway. But, yeah, probably buckled due to a seam, yep. The sun absolutely roasted the paint off of this, though. Like, yeah, it roasted the paint off. Spray painted, I put 14 months into paint and body school. I hate hearing that word after that. Yeah. That's a rattle can job, but dude, I have a spray gun. I didn't feel like taking it out, and it kind of shows. But so if you want to speak, I'll speak body. We'll speak body work here. So there was not much paint left. Most of it was chipped. A lot of it was sun damaged on the sill between the A and the B pillar. So. It was chipping. It was chipping off, and I am going to have to put that truck outside for the winter. And it is a California truck, so the paint is chipping, but there's no rust. It is completely rust-free. Like, the bolts don't even fight you, and that's not fair coming from where I'm at, dude, up in the salt belts. It's not fair. It's too easy. 25-year-old truck has 175,000 miles on it. Bolts just come off. Whatever. You want to fix something, just take it off. It's fine. So, sun was ruining the paint. So I started with 320 and went to 400. Started with 320, tried to level everything out, 400, and then to 800 to try and get rid of any high and low points. I did all this morning because the paint job that I did yesterday was trash. So I blocked back my crappy paint job, 300 to 400, got rid of the high and the low points, and then acetoned it and then tack clothed it after that, and I still got a couple of spots, which kind of sucks, but most of it came out good. I dry sanded 300 and 400 dry sanded, and then 800 wet sand, but I probably didn't need to do the wet sanding with the 800, but It's okay. Dang, it's a great project truck. Ron, it's good, man. That's a good truck, dude. Here, I'll show you a picture. There's a live shot of it right now. The lights are off in the garage, but yeah, there's the work that I was doing. I do some of the work on stream, but yeah, she's mint, dude. It's a manual too. It's got a 5-speed in it. 5-speed F250. You believe that? Pretty cool. Gasoline engine too. 4-wheel drive conversion when? Yeah, that'll happen. Yeah, Dread, exactly. I'm actually not the worst at body work, but yeah. Hey, what's up, Ismic? Where'd you get that Artemis hat? My dad bought it for me, dude. Ismic, any Starship updates? They're installing the flight termination system right now. Next week. I would say next week. Don't make plans. I don't know exactly when. Next week. Question, can I use the Move It tool in City Skyline 1s to change the height of the road? Page up and page down. Select the cell on the road, the blue circle at where the roads connect, where the road pieces connect in. Page up and page down should make it go up and down, and you can set your increment too. The FAA is trying to confuse us. What are they saying? We have not made a final license determination. We will let you know when that day comes. Okay. Yeah, they're not. If they wouldn't be putting the flight termination system on unless launch license was imminent, guys. That's beautiful, actually. My buddy is a new paint and body instructor at the school I went to, and that looks just like the Ford pickup he has. His was a 5-speed 302. Not an engine guy, especially Ford, but I always loved that year model. That's why I like the box style. These box style Fords, I like them. They're nice, dude. Yeah, I did the paint on both of these trucks. Well, the door on that one. I did the whole paint job on that one. They're not bad. That's cool, man. Yeah, this one has a 351 in it. It's a 351 with a 5-speed behind it. It's a 5-speed with granny gear first and overdrive fifth. It's not a bad transmission. It's a ZF5. It's okay. And then it has a 1025 rear axle. Big old rear end in the back of this thing. Yeah, 1025 rear axle running like 410s, dude. The thing can pull tree stumps, which is pretty cool. And there's a new ECM waiting to go in it. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Right. Yep. Yeah, Ron. Yeah. This is what I do for fun. Don't mess with this stuff. Hey, drummer. That diff doesn't care. I mean, it is a heavy duty. You forgot about the ECM. I haven't forgotten about it. It's just... So the reason why I even bothered going and painting that part of the truck, Hellfish, is because it was bare. It was bare metal. There's still bare metal on the door. And I'm not putting that thing outside in the winter with bare metal. Ow. So... I'm just putting something on there that looks good enough for now so I can put that truck outside and it's not that big of a deal. But part of me is like, just paint the whole damn thing right now. But will it just go when you let off the clutch? No gas needed when you're in first, Ron. Yeah, just let it out. Just let the clutch out slowly. It'll bite. I learned to drive manual on a granny 4-speed flatbed that was so low gear. Yeah, dude. You just, even with a 351, you just first gear and just let it out. Even you could do it even with second. With second, that motor makes enough torque. Just put it in second and let the clutch out. Easy peasy. No gas needed. Not looking for the patina look? No, Hyper. Not with that one. Not with that one. I have another car that maybe you'll see on the stream in the future that does have some pretty gnarly patina on it. But I work on all the mechanical components, and when I do that all first. When the mechanical stuff is good to go, that's when the patina, like, you either clear the patina or paint it, you know? Like, there's a point mechanically when it gets too nice for the paint, in my opinion, and then I'll paint it, you know? Why are you putting it outside for the winter? Well, Snoodle, I need room in the garage so I can fix the Coronet. The Coronet needs brake lines. It needs a bunch of stuff. It needs some help. Either that or maybe we'll sell it. I don't know. This is my 98YZ 250 frame I just finished. Let me see, Dread. Oh, very nice. Very nice. YZ250, nice. Oh, dude, that looks great, man. It looks freaking beautiful. You did a great job. Yeah, Grav, it's gonna happen. I can't imagine only driven stick. Yeah, Nick, exactly. Yeah, dude, you can just let the clutch out and it goes easy peasy. I hope you bring back the garage streams. They were a good time. Yep, yep. Hey fellas, is there where to copy paste an intersection in Skylines II at this time? Thanks a bunch. Les, I haven't seen any functionality like that except for the pre-made intersections that you can put down. Will you paint it or will you take it to a shop to get it painted professionally? What do you think? Actually, I'll just show you the live view. What do you think, dude? I did the sill on the door today, drummer. There's some spots in it that I have to touch up, but other than that, it didn't come out the worst. It didn't come out the worst. Not bad for a rattle can job. It's pretty good. I don't want to get the gun out because I don't want to have to go cover the 59 and stuff and get the ventilation and do all that stuff. So I just painted it, They changed the balancing crazy on the incinerators. Yep. Yeah. So that's what she looks like. Next question, how do I get it only move the road up while leaving the terrain where it is? It has to be an elevated road to do that. I want to have my car near the garage where I spray paint it. Yeah, exactly, Hilmus. Yeah. I just had the door open for that, dude. But I got to be careful. I had it cracked, but I didn't have it cracked all the way. The reason why I didn't crack the dang thing all the way is because it's too cold. It's too cold outside. It's 42 outside, man. It won't cure correctly in the cold. It's nice in the garage. It's probably like 60. So, what's 60 in Celsius? It's like, I don't know, 15, 16 C. Not bad. It would be great if you could copy paste intersections and they would conform to the new terrain. Yeah. So I can't turn a road on the ground into an elevated road without rebuilding it by hand. Nope. Yep. Move to Florida. Problem solved. Yeah, you just put it outside in the sun. It'll cure real quick. Yeah, Creeper. That's why now you know why I took my time in Cities 1. I really take my time with the interchanges because I can't stand it when they don't come out right. Anyway, over on the Cities side of things, we have a patch here. Let's see what we got. Hi everyone, we have another patch for you today with a bunch of gameplay fixes addressing the garbage issues and stray pets. Marina discussed in Monday's CO Word of the Week. We continue to investigate the issues you have reported, but we wanted to bring you these fixes anyway. Please note that existing garbage notifications in your current saves may not clear properly unless the building is rebuilt. However, new buildings and saves created after this patch shouldn't have this issue. Okay, so we got to rebuild stuff. Read that with Perkele in the mist, yeah. Bug fixes and improvements. Balanced garbage production and accumulation calculations. Very nice. I'm not doing the whole thing. Balanced garbage production and accumulation calculations. Fixed garbage truck accidentally adding garbage load when calculating garbage amount estimate for the path. Fixing garbage resource trade value, showing the negative value in statistics. Balanced incinerator plant electricity output. Fixed various character clothing issues. Balanced stray pets in the city. Increased path fine penalty for unsafe U-turns on the highway. Good. Very, very nice. Yes, very good effort. Kiitos. I have garbage notifications popping up in my apartment as well. Does the patch take care of that? I mean, I don't know. We'll have to read the rest of the patch notes, dude. Fixed incorrect traffic lane changing behavior when one or more lanes are merged to one from the left side. Yeah, I suspected there was a problem with left side merging, with left lane merge. Because every intersection that we have with a left lane merge always confuses the traffic. Balanced water consumption of multiple city service buildings. Fixed wrong zoning grid offset when opposite side of pedestrian street, alley, or gravelly road has retaining wall. Okay, this can cause zoning issues that cannot be automatically fixed, all right? Fixed cars signaling wrong side when leaving the roundabout with left-hand traffic. Fixed parking fee policy available for subway stations even though they don't have parking spaces. Okay. Fixed an issue with randomization of radio ads per brand influence in a city. What? The ads depend on brand influence? Really? Hey, Antares, what's up? So, Waffles. Well, they're really nice shoes. What are they trying to say with the Waffers ad? What does it mean? Why do Waffers have such brand influence in my city? What the hell? Are you surprised? No. I'm not even mad. The game is just the giver that keeps on giving, dude. Unbelievable. Need to sell more Java mates. That's right, Glender. Fix faulty Unicode for non-alphanumeric characters with support to Microsoft Cloud saves. Those were words. Uh-oh. Come on, light. The light over here is being weird. Give me 1 second. It's flashing. Alright, cool, we're good. Fixes various occurrences of randomly bright windows on vehicles. Okay. Match transportation info view to stop legend colors to stop icon colors. Not sure what that means. Performed optimization to polygon area triangulation and validation. Performance optimization to polygon area triangulation and validation. I'm not sure what polygons on what. I imagine it's the shoe shopping Glender guy. Glender. You know, the polygons. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fix potential error. Inspector failed to parse HTTP data on connection. Yep. I don't know what that means, so I'm just going to do the right thing and start the game. Whoop. Actually, let's make sure that this sucker is patched. Oh, sweet. All right, let's roll. Boop, boop. Java mates. All right, got my cup of coffee. Let's roll. Polygons are probably terrain deformation. It could be anything, Aqualux. It could be anything. Polyagonal triangulation is, well, that's tessellation. Render tessellating does that. Tessellation triangulates polygons, which is why when you model, you usually model in quads, and it tessellates to tris. Been thinking about getting Skylines II. Is it as glitchy as people say? Guys, I haven't had many problems with it, dude. Just, the game does crash from time to time. But, yeah, for the most part, I honestly think that there isn't nearly as much glitches as people say. I think it's most of the stuff that I've encountered at this point is people not understanding how the systems work in-game and thinking they understand how the systems work in-game and reporting it as a bug. Hey, Bongabong. That's been my experience. Yeah, with that being said, there is some bugs here and there. There was bugs with garbage that apparently has been patched today, so... Why was this abandoned? Poor education, small home, lack of entertainment, unreliable healthcare. Lack of entertainment. Bite me. Build another tower there. It's such a trash patch. 500K, 500,000 people, your PC is dead. Well, we're working on a new district out here. Damn, dude, that looks good. We're working on a new district out here, a new suburban district for the city to see what happens. Hey, Flavia. Can't wait for IFT2. I already have so much adrenaline in you. We're at least 6 days away. Yeah, we're a little ways out, dude. We're a little ways out. But also... Yeah, baby. I believe the lack of entertainment is parks. It's parks and commercial. Specifically high density. See? High density is malls, hotels, big movie theaters, concert halls, theaters, fitness centers, department stores. So you know what? That guy's whining about a lack of customers. Well, guess what? I'm whining about you whining. Bye-bye. It seems like my education is still a pretty gnarly problem. My elementary school, we're well below eligibility. And then high school, yeah, we're gonna need to put another high school over here somewhere. We'll do that. Do that up. Actually, you know what? Let's go out here. Let's start by doing that. Wait, what's that? College. East Rockwood High. We're gonna need another spot for a high school. Did you get to fix the water source yesterday? It seems like if you just wait, Jock, for a little while, or Josh, if you just wait, the water will evaporate, which is what a couple people in chat were telling me. Cardtoy's a buddy of mine, guy that I trust when it comes to the analysis, was saying just wait a little while and the water will evaporate, which is actually pretty rad. And that seems to be what's going on. Because, yeah, you can make some pretty hefty tsunami waves if you don't know what you're doing. And that is exactly the reason why I put drainage in everywhere. This area has no drainage, though. We might need to redo East Rockwood a little bit. I didn't really do a lot of testing, Wolfie, with the dam and that water trick, per se. Haven't really messed with it. I'll see if we can mess with it. There seems to be a repeatable way of doing it, but you can still see partially where the water source was. Like you could see the circle right here? The water source is right there, and it's producing water around the edges of the circle. But it seems to mostly be drying up because where we left it off yesterday, this was all full of water, and now it's not. The water is receding. It's just the water does not evaporate nearly as fast as it does in City Skylines 1. Like, it's, yeah. It does not evaporate fast at all. How did the sunken highway turn out? Oh, Button, take a look, dude. What do you think? I did a lot of research from that, I did a lot of research from the elevated road off the Lincoln Tunnel. And actually, you know what? I should probably load up Google Earth so we can get our reference here. I'm still getting a Unity crash after 5 to 15 minutes of gameplay. Is there any setting I can change it to? Well, okay, Bless, here's my rule on doing tech support for people. I'll help you out, but alright, here's the thing. I'm gonna ask some bonehead questions, because I need to figure out where you're at, so don't get pissed when I ask dumb questions. Alright? Like, I'm gonna have to ask a couple of stupid ones, dude. Like, are your video drivers updated? That's a big one, because make sure your graphics card drivers are updated, first and foremost. Second of all, the settings in City Skylines. Have you shut off depth of field? Shut off depth of field and motion blur. Turn those off. And if that doesn't fix it, turn off volumetrics. Yeah, so like those things right there. So make sure your drivers are updated, right? Shut off depth of field, shut off motion blur, and if that doesn't work, shut off volumetrics. That should fix it. Should. Everybody's different. I don't know. But yeah, some of those were pretty stupid questions, but yeah, do that stuff, dude. It might fix it. That's the stuff that I did. I still have volumetric clouds on. The volumetric clouds, what it's doing is obviously it's rendering some really nice clouds. Those clouds look great. Particularly volumetric shadows has been known to cause problems. So if you disable the volumetric shadows and the volumetric clouds, disabling volumetric clouds will disable their shadows. See how the clouds are casting shadows on the terrain? That is very, very graphics card intensive. So that can cause crashes if you, A, don't have your drivers updated, or B, you're trying to ask your graphics card to do too much. So, yeah, we'll, the game also called for replacing, I've done all the classic one. Thank you. I'll give it another go. Right on, man. Yeah. Sorry. Like I try to help some people, and I ask, well, have you updated your video drivers? And they get mad at me for asking a stupid question. I'm like, but fine, whatever. You know, like, I'm sorry. I have to. I don't know. All right. So the game said replace your incinerators here if they're not working. So I'm just going to go ahead and replace this row of incinerators, and we'll see what happens. We'll replace this row and see if those ones are doing something different than the other ones. So processing, trucks, 1, 2, 3 storage. What's the processing status of these now? Whoa! The processing speed on the incinerators is 4,500 tons a month. It was like 150 tons a month before. We don't need that many anymore. What's up, Taradra? How you doing? Wow. And they have 75 trucks. Excuse me for a second. Yeah. 2 of them should be sufficient, actually. Yeah, we don't need these. We don't need this stuff anymore. 2 of them should be enough for a very long time, actually. How much do they cost a month? $637. Seems to be the same price as before, if I'm remembering correctly. Could be wrong, though. Wow. That's, yeah, that's... okay. Has recycling changed? Recycling processing, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was 65 before. Now it's 2,000. 1 recycling center and 2 incinerators should be enough. We honestly don't even need you don't even need these anymore. You don't need the landfills. Can we delete those? You could still delete them. Yeah, here, let's see. Let's put it to the test. I'll leave the roads there just in case we have to remake them. But if I'm looking at these numbers correctly, we're only going to need those, if at all. Yeah, that's good. What else did they change? You're at work. There's a bunch of other small things here and there. Some optimizations with polygons, from what I can tell. Couple of small things. Water consumption has changed. Left lane merges did screw up the traffic, which we did figure out from my 2 left lane merges across the bridge. Pretty sure that's the reason why we were having traffic problems in the first place. If I'm understanding this right, Taradra, we should not have traffic problems anywhere for a little while, which is good. Pathfinding penalty for U-turns, so they're not going to make U-turns on the highway like they were doing before. Stray pets, I never had a problem with that. Incinerator plant electricity output is different too. Yeah, we'll see what that does. Let these things warm up here, and we'll see where it takes us. Hey, MB. Yeah, I honestly think the recycling center and 2 incinerators should be enough for the entire city. By a long shot, actually. How's the manifold doing? Go away. No pedestrian access. There's a sidewalk. It's fine. So about that sunken highway. Tara, what amazes you is that a lot of big content creators have had this game for almost a year and none of them tried to stress test the game and report bugs. I feel like they should have, and Colossal Order should have had a day 1 patch. Something feels weird overall about the process. Tara, I have a theory. I have a theory about it. Either there was an NDA that said don't do that, so they did, but they just didn't show us. Possible. Or it's, quite frankly, and this kind of actually corroborates the NDA stuff. Quite frankly, the back end of this game is absurd. This plays like it feels like City Skylines 1, but the foundation of this game has been rebuilt from the ground up. I mean, like, I could tell just from the debug tools, how hardcore this is. This is like going from Kerbal 1.1 to 1.2. Completely different. Like, the back end of the game was totally redone. Like, just all the pathing debug stuff that we've been messing with over the last couple of like, weeks, dude, they really, really changed stuff. So my guess is, I mean, I don't know that much about software, but the scope of this from a software point of view is unreal. This game has insane scope. Actually taken aback by how complicated some of this stuff is. So my 2 like prevailing theories is that they had an NDA that said don't do this. Don't stress test this because it's unstable and it could crash, and we don't want you posting videos about our game crashing, which is possible. That makes sense. Or well, the game is just frankly so ridiculously complicated to begin with that maybe they just didn't get around to it. It's possible. I mean, I will say this. For the amount of stuff that's in this game, for the amount of mechanics that are working under the hood of Cities 2, I'm frankly amazed more stuff isn't broken like the garbage. You know? Sure, but why not tell the developers? I mean, sometimes content creators, you know, you do this in your spare time, and you test games in your spare time, and you don't really get paid for it. So it's kind of something you put on the back burner because you're not getting paid for it. So sometimes, you know, you're not going to really jump in and do 8 hours of play, stress test the game, because you have other content to make. This happened to me plenty of times with Kerbal 1, you know, to the point where I basically just said I'll just enjoy it when it comes out and I'll give my feedback then, because I couldn't balance my time between creating content and reviewing a game that I'll make future content about. Does that make sense? Yeah, race pace. I'm not saying either one of my ways is true. They're just theories. I'm willing to bet that it's probably neither one of those things, and there's probably a very good reason. But I've been saying since we've been stress testing it here the past two to 3 weeks, I'm very impressed with this. It's a little rough around the edges, and performance is apparently super important. Like, frames are super important in a city simulator to people for some reason. That's something that I've learned over the last 3 weeks. But the game is rough, but it is really fun, dude. It's really fun. I really enjoy it. We're going to be playing this for a little while, dudes. This is going to be main or in the rotation for a while. It's a good game. It's a really good time. The patch fixed the garbage problem. Sam, I'm going to put it to the test. I had 9 incinerators out here and 3 landfills and a recycling center. And per the numbers that we kind of looked at and the amount of trucks that these things put out, a recycling center and 2 incinerators should be enough for a 300,000 person city. Should be. We'll see. I deleted all the landfills to put this to the test. How did the Golden Gate turn out? Here, I'll show you. Yeah, other button. I'm not sure. Yeah. Maybe. Did you have an issue with Sims not being able to afford your city from growing too fast? No, Prey, I've always been very careful. I'm inducing sprawl, but I'm making my city look like it's urban sprawl, but I actually was very careful with my implementation here. Because I had a theory that cities, because performance and whatnot, because when the game came out, people were worried about, like, 100,000 people and my game takes a dump. 100,000 people and my game breaks. 100,000 people, this game sucks, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, oh, it must be... I kind of assumed that the simulation would get pretty hardcore around that many, like, around that population. And I think that was a correct assumption. So I was very careful in how I did this, not to induce too much sprawl. I did shock the system a little bit, and you're seeing the repercussions of that, because every once in a while my city has a death wave and a healthcare wave. Like, you know, if you zone a lot of stuff, just like Cities 1, you zone a lot of stuff at the same time, right? Everybody moves in, everybody has kids at the same time, everybody grows old at the same time, and everybody dies at the same time. So that's why you got death waves in Cities 1. And knowing what I know about Cities 1 and knowing that this game on a macro scale is a little bit harder to play, I was very careful. I made it look like urban sprawl, but I always made sure to build out the infrastructure. So, I didn't really have the growing pains here and there. Suggestion, arch bridge for the long lead up to the Golden. There's no 6-lane arch bridge, Aqualux. The arch bridge is only a 2-lane road with sidewalk. That's it. Which is just alright. Minus the schools. Yeah. I misunderestimated how the schools work. Do you remember when the game first came out how I was saying, wow, having an 800-person school is so stupid? No, yep. And how I kind of was like, oh, that might be because it might be because there's a game mechanic that I don't understand. Well, the schools are tooled for a much bigger city. That's what it is. This is Barrier Island, Pim? So, yeah. No, you're not wrong. But yeah, we're working on our New Jersey side of the map over here. But the Jersey side of the map is also over there, but whatever. We still are getting traffic here, no matter what we do, but it's okay. Thanks, Hooks. We still need more schools. Yeah, I drastically need more elementary schools. So let's sit back, relax. We got another 9 hours of stream here tonight, and yeah, we'll get to it. The way the rails work seem weird to me. Can you talk about railcar stations and how to set the tracks? Brit Wolf, what are you having problems with? So the rail yard is basically there just to supply your routes with trains. That's it. I wish it did more. Like, I wish the train would have to go into maintenance and then you could see the train, like, go into the shop and stuff. But it seems to serve as just a spawn point for your trains. All you got to do is make sure you have a connection in some way, shape, or form to your routes that you make, and it'll make the trains do. Cool thing about that is that I thought the trains couldn't change direction, just like Cities 1. In Cities 1, a train won't go off the siding and then go down this way, right? In Cities 2, if the train needs to path over here, right, it'll go down the line, get to the switch, and stop after the switch, and then go in reverse down the line, which is cool. I didn't know that, so when I built this in, I built a loop system in because, I thought, oh, the trains, they can't go forward. I mean, they can't go backwards, but the trains can go backwards in this game. But other than that, it's just creating routes. Cool thing about passenger trains and freight trains in this game is that you can use the trains to export cargo. Because over here, you have a portal to another city. And note that I select it and see routes pop up. You can make routes that are non-intercity. You can make routes that go to the outside point here, and you can trade and export with a cargo train to the other city, or you can import from the other city whatever you need, right? It'll do whatever you need. Or you can make passenger lines with other cities so people can commute to your city, which is actually pretty rad. Do I need to make a line if you're just using it for exports? Yes. Yes. Yeah, you need to make a line or else it doesn't do anything. It just sits there. At least that was my experience with the cargo terminals. I have the train tracks on my cargo terminal here because I was trying to make a Port of New Jersey thing going on here. Yeah, it seems to you need a cargo export route. Do you have an airport? Nah, I'm not building an airport, V. I'm not doing that. The runways, I'm trying to make my city look realistic. So, like, for instance, the subway rail yard has a loop in it because that's what it would have in real life. You'd have loops and you'd have siding tracks and stuff. The runways on the airport are too short. They're 3,000 feet long. They're about 1,000 meters, which is stupid. I wouldn't I wouldn't do it. It would look ridiculous next to the rest of the city because it doesn't really match the design style that I'm going with. It's going good, Boots. Cold and rainy, dude, but going all right. I assume you're painting the F-250 white. Are you using Oxford white? Yes. It's Oxford white. It has a Y0 paint code, Sawyer, so it's Oxford white. Yeah, I matched it. Cool thing is, because it's Oxford white, that's just Ford's fleet color, so there's Oxford white at any automotive store. It is rattle cans, but it's coming out okay. Those highways look so good. Live gold. Yeah, well, it takes time to build the highways, dude. Do your trains actually export, or are they always empty? They started moving around empty, and I was kind of like, all right. But see, that one's moving out and it's empty. But I have seen trains come in here with cargo, dude. Yeah, that may have been an import train. Here, let's see. No, that's one of mine. It may have been importing and dropped stuff off here. And if we're not exporting anything, you know, it's gonna leave empty. Road maintenance vehicles causing a traffic jam. I've never seen one leave with cargo. I saw one leave with cargo yesterday, but yesterday was a 10-hour VOD, so I don't really Don't really know, like, when in that VOD. Question, in any of your cities' past playthroughs, have you ever tried to make a GTA 5 map? Nope. Can you do 3x speed for a minute? I want to see how your simulation runs. 3x doesn't do anything, Lop. It goes to 3x, and then the game's like, no. And then it basically... So, you're getting rubber banding on the simulation right there. That rubber banding is happening because what they do is they smooth out the physics simulation ticks with what's called interpolation. They use time step interpolation to smooth it out. That's why when you're running the sim and it stresses itself out like this, it looks like cars are going in slow motion, but they still look smooth. But you can see the rubber banding because the interpolation software is taking a dump here, trying to simulate all the cars. Yeah, my simulation basically runs at, it's not even 1x. Actually, in the debug tools, I can check our sim speed. If we go into the simulation tab. So, see, they're using an interpolation to smooth it out. This is called a physics time step. Or physics delta time step. So the simulation has ticks. To optimize it, they set the tick rate on the simulation. So cars aren't like simulated every millisecond. The car's simulation basically like the simulation and navigation refreshes like every half second. So it's like instead of like if you go full machine gun on it, you're gonna break. There's no need for that high fidelity simulation of a car going straight down a damn road, right? So they smooth out the phys-tick time step with an interpolation offset. That's what this is. And if these are all big words, and I'm not making any sense at all. Long story short, they basically run the interpolation is an animation to make the cars look like they're driving smoothly, even though the physics is updating every couple of ticks. Like, If there was no interpolation offset, the car would just look like it's warping down the road. Yeah, interpolation offsets are and delta time step smoothing is something I'm super familiar with. One, because 3D, and two, Kerbal Space Program does the same thing. Whew. I haven't messed with policies, Drac. No, not really. Does the game have the ability to set the speed limits on the road baked in? I haven't seen... I think there's a city policy where you can set speed limits on capping, but I'm not sure. Denny, you have a 2002 F-150 beater truck for stuff, and after a few years the hood is peeling like a coating, and now it's a dull white under. Do you think that's the clear coat? If it's dull white, you've gotten into the color. Yeah, if it's dull, if the paint starts turning like a chalkboard almost, that means the clear coat's gone. The sun cooked off the clear coat. Yeah. You gotta sand it and you gotta respray the clear. BBQ, I just hit 60K and I'm getting problems with garbage building up. They patched garbage today. Rebuild all your facilities and then go. What sort of 3D art did you do? I can do video game assets, 3D models for video games, environments, hard surface modeling. I can work CAD, so SolidWorks. It was SolidWorks at the time. AutoCAD. I could probably figure out Fusion if I really knew. Like if you give me some time to mess with it. Yeah. White is the easiest color to paint, Cairo. Yeah. White is super simple. It's very forgiving. Because, yeah, white paint, it's really hard to see blemishes on white paint.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What FPS? Guys, keep in mind that render frame rates are not tied to simulation. So this is what I think a lot of people totally get confused. Up here, I'm getting good 30 frames a second. It's great. That has nothing to do with simulation speed. Simulation speed is processor and RAM oriented. Frames per second is a render function. All right? So the frames are fine, but the frame rate has nothing to do with the simulation rate. This is why I can move around nice and smooth in this, right? And the cars still look like they're going in slow motion no matter what. Because the simulation is messing with the processor and RAM. The render frames are messing with your graphics card. So those are two different things. And once again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's just something to understand. You can be getting great frames and your simulation could be in the toilet, which basically mine is right now, because it's 300,000 people. We'll push to 400,000. Screw it. I'm going to push until the save breaks. But anyway, Yoda, thank you for the 4 months. Always enjoy your streams. Yeah, no problem, dude. Any CAD software W I can learn. They all fundamentally work the same. Repost, dude, did you see the latest Flight Sim World Update trailer? If not, take 2 minutes and check it out. Okay, geek. Is it a single processor game? Nope. This actually, Cities utilizes the processor better than most games that I've seen. The optimization is actually pretty crazy. All right. Flight Sim World Update. Oh, they have KSCVC in there, dude. We might have to give Flight Sim another go. In a little bit. That looks good, man. I stepped through it, but it looks nice. What are the frames? I don't see it. Right there. But see how the CPU main thread and CPU render thread, those are different? See what I'm talking about? And see how the GPU frames down there are different than the CPU frames? That's what I'm talking about. They redid Boston. Oh, cool. Waffage. That's right, Rockin' Gaming. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I don't think people understand that. So I take the time to explain it, because everybody comes in and is like, oh, how are your frames? They're fine. They're great. Oh, then why is it going slow? Because that has nothing to do with rendering. It's simulation, which is different, meaning it's doing a lot of math, and that's what the processor is good for. But, once again, for optimization purposes, they smooth out the tick rate here with an interpolation offset. Yeah, it's science. But yeah, it's still cool. Like I said, the back end of this game is pretty damn impressive. I'm actually kind of shocked that my computer is even simulating this at a speed where we can tell what the traffic is doing visually. It's actually pretty impressive. How did you get the dev tools? You have to add ! developer mode to the target command line when you go to launch the game. And then tab will open up the dev tools. I've been using this. I use this to figure out how the traffic simulation works so I can make highways that the game understands. Can you make a just pedestrian district? 18, there isn't much tools to do that necessarily right now. We do have pedestrian roads built into the game. Pedestrian streets and alleyways. Yeah, you can. It's possible, but it's not to the fidelity that Cities 1 was.
I've been here before. Matter of fact, I was here last Tuesday.
Sheep and random.
Toaster works.
Lighter,
fine.
the water is draining. It's just draining
Sheep and random.
slowly, but it's draining.
What is that thing?
That is a frog nut extraction.
Sheep and random. You never know what you're gonna get, and you never will unless you come find out.
Now entering Thick Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital! Are you a man or a mouse? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stomps it to death? Digital! Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital! Thick Digital! It's all out war.
Thick. The patch today had something about making different commercials more frequent depending on how well a company is doing in your city. So long story short, if Thick Digital is gaining market share in your city, you'll hear a Thick Digital commercial, and we just heard it. Okay. Okay, what's the water doing there? There's a water source here, James. And see where this line is right there? That's where this island ended. And because we have free terraforming tools, I want to get our city to a higher population. So I needed more land to do it. Because I could go build another city out here if we really wanted to, but I want my city to look like it has a lot of suburbs around it that's supporting an urban center. Like, I want to make it look realistic. So I made more land in close proximity to the city. That added Big Bill Hell's energy. Home to the meanest sons of guns in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed. Yep. Challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. If you can piss 6 feet up in the air and not get wet, you get no money down. Will you build inland suburbs? Yes. Mm-hmm. Still funny, man. Anyway. So I'm working on our New Jersey style district over here. Yeah. And we have our meadow, we'll call it the Meadowlands biome. I'm trying to, if anybody's wondering, with this type of city, I'm trying to make it look like New York. I'm trying to channel like, hey, I'm walking here, get the frick out of the way! Style vibe, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm in the waste management business, alright? Go frick yourself. Forget about it. I'm in the waste management business, alright? It's a legitimate business. That's the vibe that I'm trying to get here. I'm trying to build in a style. Whenever I build a city, I always try to build in a style. So like in Cities 1, I had a Midwest style city. I had East Coast style, Northeast Coast, US style city. I had a West Coast style city that looked like Seattle and the traffic was terrible. I've made like southern US style cities like Florida. Done that before. I've done Euro style cities. I made a Amsterdam or Netherlands style city before with a lot of canals and a lot of footpaths and stuff. But this city is the, Buonasera style city. Does that make sense? Thick Digital. Can you show us some of the policies and where to implement them? If you click on the district, the policies are up here. Citywide policies, I'm not 100% sure where we would
Discovery, go at throttle up.
go at that. Yeah, cucumber, something like that. It's under the demand menu. Ah, there we go. Oh, you can go Autobahns. Did you terraform your map a lot? Lexa, I terraformed Barrier Island to the point where it's basically not recognizable anymore. I did that on purpose. Yeah, I gave a little bit of a terrain building tutorial yesterday, and I ended up drastically changing the map. Like, that island, you could see where the coast was before. I added all this stuff in here to make this look right. What are your future city ideas? I don't know. I'm gonna go with this one until it breaks. And then, after that, maybe we'll do a Euro-style city. That island looks like a space shuttle. All I see is a ghost. Ghosts! Ghosts! Period, question mark. Oh, I thought Batman. I'm Batman. Yeah, maybe we should mess with it a little bit. Does doing that much terraforming affect the global water level? No. Katra, I only really ran into problems when we put it down on a water source. It almost looks like a cow head. Longhorns. Cow head, horse head, whatever. Maybe Epcot, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't have a monorail, Speedy, so maybe when they put in a transportation DLC, we'll start on that project. Yeah, I modified the shipping lane a little bit. I've never been so addicted to a game that I understand so little about. I mean, Bacon, for what it's worth, I understand what this game is, and I'm still addicted to it, so it seems like the understanding of the game is not necessarily correlative to addiction, right? Like, I understand what I'm doing, I'm addicted. You don't understand what you're doing, you're addicted. We're both addicted. That's what we gotta... That's the problem we're facing here, right? One bus line? Yeah. I got subways, dude. Subway system works, and actually a pretty damn good train system, too. Speaking of which, we should run a line down here. Mayor's Anonymous! Are you gonna be playing Flyout when it comes out? Flyout has my interest, Conker. No guarantees, though, but Flyout has my interest. We'll just leave it at that. I'm just obsessed with the buses and they never work for you. I don't know. I'm not even sure if people are using my bus route. Not very much. No, it's nothing compared to my trains. The trains and the subway get insane use. What was my ridership there? Subway moves 86,000 people a month. The train moves 14. And I haven't even really built out many of the train systems. I really only have one train line right here that stops at that station, and that station. And that's it. It might as well be a subway line. How come you have so little traffic movements a month? Traffic movements? I don't have many taxis. I'm not sure where you see total traffic movement, because there are traffic jams all over the place. Yeah. Mikafin, yeah. Is it easier to build roads without modding tools in this one? Mikafin, alright. If you're a Real Cities 1 player, you'll understand how good what I'm about to do is. Watch. This is what I've been showing people. So, 2-lane highway, right? You know it, I know it. So what happens when you build an on-ramp in Cities 1? First of all, Cities 1, because of the colliders, will really only let you build an on-ramp like that, right? You have to bow out and you have to make the ramp look like this, which always causes traffic. You don't really have a merge threshold here, and cars, for whatever stupid freaking reason, get into the right lane and they'll exit, they'll go across the lane, right? Right? Big pain in the butt. Alright, that's how Cities 1 did it. It's really annoying, actually. So, watch this. Here. So, let's do the same thing. So, first of all, you can make your on-ramp much tighter to the highway. Like this. The ramp can be much tighter. So, you can make a realistic exit, right? Now, watch this. If you make a 3-lane highway, and have it go into a 2-lane highway with an on-ramp, it sets a merge threshold. And the AI, once they enter into this segment of road, the AI simulation, it's an algorithmic AI simulation. So they'll look here and they'll see, oh, if I want to go here, well, I have a lane that I can go into now, and they will merge. Because if I take this and we line it up right there and do that, look, it makes a merge threshold. It makes the whole thing a merge threshold for your exit ramp. I don't think I need to say the difference here. Right? And here, you can really get handy with this stuff. You can snap to nodes, so it's not just attach right in the center of the road either. Now, you're buying it. Okay, I'm not done here. Watch. So now we have a 3-lane road right here. Watch this. So see, the road went back to normal. Right? Say I want a 2-laner going right there, right? And then we want the ramp going like that. Look. You can snap to nodes. So it's not just ramps. So say I have a 4-lane road and I split the highway. Look how it set the merge threshold. Close dotted line right in the center. Meaning when the traffic enters this cell right here, they'll see that the road splits and they'll get into their correlative lanes. It's not just with on-ramps. And then say, you know, down here, right, I have a ramp that goes this way. And then, see now, in cities, you would have to attach it like that. There's only one space to attach to. Because it's a 2-lane road, I can snap to the node there, and you can make that. And now here's the real kicker. When traffic enters this cell, if they're trying to go right, when they enter here, they'll get into the right lane and stay over there. If they're trying to go here, they'll get into the second lane and they'll stay there. Here's the nutso part. If there's traffic in the far right lane and traffic backs up onto the highway, well, the traffic knows that it has basically until about here where it says Lilac Highway, where the line starts getting, where the merge threshold starts to end. They have that space to get in here. So if you have traffic piling up here and it piles back up to Lilac Highway into Elk Highway, traffic that's still trying to get onto Dean they'll file into the right lane and they'll try to merge up here, just like real traffic. People will do that. That's how real traffic builds up. If you don't have the throughput. How's that, huh? That's all been tested by me multiple times with my map here. Like, that's not like, oh, that's what I think it's doing. I know that's what it's doing. So, here, I'll show you one more thing. How did I figure out that all this works this way? Well, you can get the dev tools open, and then you have a navigation debug, right? Let's set our nav debug to just cars. All right? So now, well, we got traffic going across the bridge here. Let's pick this car right here. That truck. All right, so let's follow it. It's a cool truck, actually. I have a truck that looks like this in real life. So here we go. He's going down the road. Now look. Every single car in this game is a self-driving car. Every single car is in a dynamic algorithmic simulation. Meaning it works like a self-driving car does in real life, like Tesla Autopilot, albeit a primitive version of it. This is not using like the visual cues that like a Tesla self-driving car would. What this is doing is picking up on your road design. So your road design in Cities 2 absolutely makes a difference. It is very important to get that right, to make sure you put merge thresholds and the dotted lines in the right spot, or else the traffic's not going to know what to do. Now, obviously, this truck is in the left lane. Why is he in the left lane? Because it's looking for a path onto the on-ramp, or the off-ramp down there. See it on the left? It's looking for it. Now, it's plotting its ideal path here. Basically, right here, it picks up that there's a merge threshold, and it understands that it needs, by that point right there, where the line goes horizontal, that it needs to get into that lane. So, you have a period of merging. Now, there's other lines here. See how these lines are darkened out? The lines that are darkened out are lanes that the thing could be in, but it doesn't want to be in those lanes because it's trying to get over there. If this lane was backed up, it would prioritize the second lane up until this point and then try to merge up where that delivery van is. So it can make decisions. Depending on your traffic conditions, it will make decisions. Now, one more thing is that this thing sees the car in front of it. It can see that box van. That box right there is where the delivery van is. Now, I was talking a little bit before about interpolative offset from delta time step smoothing. That's the tick for the van. That's where the van is in the simulation, and that's where it's being rendered. So its hitbox, so to speak, is not necessarily where it is, but that's something that you have to get right in like a first-person shooter. In cities, it doesn't matter. The point is that the truck can see the van in front of it. And depending on the color of that box is how fast the car in front of it is going. If this box is more green, that means the traffic's moving. If that box is red, that means the car in front of it is stopped. And it will see that it's stopped, and it will stop. See? Watch. He'll merge, right? And now that it's merged, it does not see the Hemorrhoid Highway as a viable path to get to here. See, all the other lines went away. Do people drive in the left or right lane? You can choose. This is the debug tools, Josen. These are the debug tools that's built into the game. It's not a mod. This is just what the developers use for debugging traffic. But see, look, this corner right here is slowing us down. The corner is slowing us down, and the vans are going slow around the corner. See how the box turned red? So every car is working like an algorithmic self-driving car here. I'm frankly amazed because in this city there has to be at least 50, 60,000 cars going on, moving around in the city at any given moment. Yeah, there has to be. There's thousands of freaking cars here. Every single one of them is a simulation. It's a simulated car. Now, comparatively to like Cities 1 is, oh, the car pops up over here, it's trying to get there, it'll plot the shortest route to get there, right? It plots its path out, and anything that gets in the way will it'll slow down, and that's it. That's why in Cities 1, you had all your traffic back up in one lane, which is really annoying, right? All your traffic would back up in one lane, even though you have a 4-lane highway. You have a 1-lane traffic jam on a 4-lane highway. That's why. There's no decision-making with the traffic. It's just point A to point B. Anything that gets in the way, I'm stopping. This thing makes decisions. It will change lanes. It will prioritize a faster route. It will replot if it sees traffic. It'll try to merge into another lane if it sees traffic. It's pretty wild, dude. When we first figured this out, I geeked the frick out. I'm still geeking out right now. It's super freaking cool. You could do some pretty awesome traffic simulation models in cities too. This is like, we're past like games here. This is sophisticated enough that you could use it to plot out traffic simulations in certain scenarios. It's really, really well done. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, that's what I mean. Every car is a self-driving car. See, it sees the traffic in front of it, and it will slow down accordingly to what it sees in front of it, just like a self-driving car would in real life. Every single car is doing this. Look at the van in front of it. It sees the other van in front of it. See? It sees the other van, sees the other van. Right, watch what happens. See, now you have decisions. The cyan lanes are where it could go, but it's going to stay in the left-hand lane. See, now it sees the traffic up here because you have a road maintenance vehicle. Some of those cars get stuck behind the road maintenance vehicle. And what these cars will do is when there's nobody coming up, they'll see the left lane as a decision that it could take, and they'll pass the road maintenance vehicle, dude. You don't know how freaking cool that is. I can't believe that it has this sophisticated simulation built into the game. I'm frankly even more amazed that there's not more problems with this game out of the box. Now, see? Look, the van changed lanes. And now it doesn't have a box in front of it. There's nothing in front of it. It sees that there's nothing in front of it, so it's going to speed up because the vans are trying to merge. See, look, it sees that car making an illegal U-turn in front of it. It saw it, and now it's out of its way, so it's going to speed up. Isn't that cool? I'm telling you, man, this game is hardcore. I'm very, very impressed. That car also made an illegal U-turn because frick it, why not? That's the other thing, dudes. People's driving habits change depending on their education level. If they're higher educated, they follow the traffic laws more. If they're lower educated in-game, they'll break the law. Pedestrians are the same way. You think cars are crazy? Watch this. Guess what? Pedestrians use the same algorithmic behavior in this game. So let's pick somebody. Let's pick this lady right here. Randy Porter. Alright, watch. So, you see that there's the path, and you see the red line deviation here. So that's where she's trying to go. Watch. So see, she'll take a left here, but watch. If somebody gets in her way, walking around here, somebody gets in her way, she'll walk around. She sees traffic just like the cars do. And the cars will see her walking across the street. And they should stop. See, she slowed down. Now, see, she stopped for the van, dude. Did you see that? I mean, she almost got creamed by the frickin' van, but hey, whatever. Now watch, let's take a look at the van. The van, coming down the road, sees her as an object in the road. And it will slow down. Is that wild or what? I see stuff like this, and, you know, I go like on the Reddit, and all I see is people complaining about teeth. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, that's ridiculous. Look, see the truck? Look, click on the truck. The truck sees the people in front of it and stops. And it stopped again. Because people are just crossing the road willy-nilly, which is really annoying. Isn't that cool? Like, how can... Oh, it's... Dude, here. Now, check this out. Every pedestrian will make dynamic decisions. They'll make dynamic decisions in the game. Like stopping for a car, or stopping for a van so you don't get mauled by one, right? Pedestrians will jaywalk if they're in a lower education level. They won't use the crosswalks, they'll just walk across the street if you don't give them a path, an easy path to go from one place to another. Now, here's the thing. Out of all the pedestrians in the entire map, all of them are making decisions all at once. You have hundreds of thousands of individual decisions being calculated all at once. And somehow this doesn't melt your computer. Yeah, Azoth, exactly. That's why your house is heating up when you play cities. I like how you explain things. Thanks, Rinkrat. I'm a STEM streamer. That's what I do. I'm a STEM streamer here on Twitch. I teach people about engineering and stuff, which is why I love engineering, which is why I'm geeking out about the simulation software here, because I'm a nerd. Just don't tell anybody, all right? It does mean your simulation speed is almost non-existent. Yeah, Uli, you're not wrong. My computer is not liking what I'm doing right now, but isn't that cool? How do you get the pathing arrows? You gotta have the developer tools enabled. Add developer mode as a command line to your city's executable and it'll work. Now, here's one more thing, RE pedestrians. Watch this. So where's my train station? It's over here. Now, a lot of people use my train station. Now, if we zoom in here, you can see that the train station has a ton of people in it at any given moment. Now, you notice these people are walking up and down this pathway right here. I put a pedestrian path to make the train station a little more walkable. This was a street that I said, no, screw that, right? Yeah. Now, let's click on this. Let's look, Irina Keaton right here. Note that Irina's ideal path is right in the center of the road. Obviously, that's the ideal path. See, she wants to move down that path at a slower speed. Maybe she doesn't move fast because she's a senior. Note that her triangle is going slower than, say, a younger person's triangle. You know, Ivy Hodges over here, her triangle's moving fast. So you have differential speed depending on age. Because why wouldn't they do that? Right? That makes perfect sense. See, Irina's arrow is moving slower than that one right there. Now, the other thing to take into account is that you have path deviation for pedestrians. Meaning, if there's a lot of pedestrians on the street, her deviation to ideal path goes up. See how Irina is far away from the ideal path? Check that out. She's far away because there's a lot of people. There's traffic on this road, so they'll spread out. Just like the cars, if there's traffic in one lane, they'll prioritize another lane. There's plenty of space here because it's in a big walkable space. And the crazy thing is, right? The crazy thing is that if somebody walks in her way, like let's look over here. Let's look at Ralph Yates. Ralph Yates sees Liv Chambers coming down the path. Now, watch what Ralph does. He'll get out of the way. He'll walk around. See? He walked around her. There's path deviation. If a pedestrian sees another pedestrian coming out, they'll walk around. They'll go around each other. They won't go through each other. There's real-time navigation and algorithmic decisions being done in your cities game right now as you play, which blows my freaking mind. It's right down to where every person goes. See? There's more people on the path, so Ralph's deviation from said path goes up. That footpath is also terrible, and I need to fix it because people are phasing through the ground like it's quicksand. Isn't that cool? And now, not only does all this work, right? Not only is it doing all of that, right? And making decisions, you know, thousands, hundreds of thousands of calculations a second here for every single pedestrian in your city pretty much at all times, right? There's influx. There's influx and outflux in your city depending on rush hour. At 9 a.m., there's going to be more people in the train station than at noontime. At 5 p.m., there's also going to be more people in your train station. But they're going to be going outbound instead of inbound. Crazy, right? There's chronological influx. So I don't think that's the way to say that. Basically, there's rush hour. That's what I'm trying to say. That's humans, animals, cars, trains, ships, aircraft. They're all basically self-driving vehicles that make dynamic decisions in your save. Which is, once again, we're pushing 300,000 people here. I'm amazed my computer isn't, like, just melted by now. Now put the systems in Cyberpunk. Isn't it cool? It's wild. This is a wild piece of software with unlimited potential. You know, you throw some good modding content in here, throw some good DLCs in here. This game's a freaking winner, dude. Breadwinner all day. It's really, really impressive. It's impressive what Colossal Order has done. I must say, that's really cool. You've never played a city simulator like this. No other city simulator does this. And what do I know about city simulators? I cut my teeth playing SimCity 4 long time ago. Probably have like 2,000 hours in SimCity 4. I have like 5,000 hours in Cities 1, right? Yeah, I played Cities XL. I played a bunch of Workers and Resources is probably the thing that comes closest to this. But I like Workers because it's way more, it's like super hardcore to play. For like a garden variety, like run-of-the-mill city simulator, this sets the bar a lot higher. This is pretty stiff competition. It's really, really freaking good. Really impressive. Really impressive stuff. Anyway, the road building kicks butt too, out of the box. It's quite good. I'll turn the tunes back on. We'll get to building. Yeah, Jovian, it's pretty impressive, dude. Think I need more coffee? Yeah, I agree. More So, yeah, the simulation is way higher fidelity here. Which is why I think when people started playing this game, they were like, oh my gosh, this game's so buggy, there's so many No. I don't think people are used to the simulation fidelity here. Cars don't delete themselves either, unless you change the road. And it can't find a viable pathway, then it'll delete the car. But cars usually don't disappear, not nearly as much as they do in Cities 1. So your traffic jam, if you have a bad one, your traffic jam will just keep going and 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 going. Oh, also traffic accidents happen. And if a car gets disabled on the road, oncoming traffic will go around it. If there's no way to go around, they stop and they stay there. Yep, see? Franklin crashed his pickup right there. And he's injured. He needs an ambulance and his car needs to be towed. Pretty cool, huh? There are road maintenance vehicles, Beef, that look kind of like tow trucks. But yeah, in order to get the truck to move, you need the road maintenance vehicle. The road maintenance vehicle is... Yeah, see if I can find one. Hold on. There it is. That's a tow truck in game. They also maintain the roads for you. It's just basically like a generic highway maintenance vehicle. It looks like a crew cab Ford Transit van with a flatbed behind it. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, that's my daily sermon about how good the freaking the traffic sim is in this. It's pretty impressive. Anyway, let's get on to our new district here. Buh! Can you auto-follow a person or vehicle? Sure. George, if you click on it and then click the focus right there, it'll just follow it for you. You could do this with people, you could do it with cars, you can do it whatever. Michael, I think it's a tow truck. I think it'll tow the vehicle. I noticed when the road maintenance vehicle pulls up, the accident goes away. So maybe it's a tow truck, maybe not. I'm not sure. What's a Jarva Machte? I don't know. They need a mod list for first person. Well, the cool thing about Cities is that it has a built-in photo mode. If you go down here, let's find a nice spot. Let's go to the point right here that we made. This is all reclaimed land where I built this bridge, right? So check this out. Let's go down here, right? You go into photo mode, and you can basically get down to a first-person view and walk around, so to speak. They did C4 on a starship. Yep. And then if you click that button right there, it'll take a photo, take a screenshot for you. And if, say, you want to post it on Chirper, you can put a crappy Instagram filter on it if you want to. Say you want black and white. Set your saturation to 0, get black and white. Say you want some tint going on here. You could put crappy Instagram filters on things. Look, that's ridiculous. Like, it's the best screenshot functionality tool I've ever seen. Yeah, we tinted it yellow. It must be in Mexico, right? What you're seeing right there is the day-night shaders. Day-night shader LOD loading up. Yeah, megabytes. Colossal went ham on this thing, dude. That's why it breaks my heart when people write the game off. Like, oh, it's got performance problems. I'm like, bro, you have no idea what you're talking about. This game's hardcore. It's pretty good, man. This game has ridiculous potential. You know, if a game on 1.0 release is akin to like the foundation on a house and the DLCs are the floors that you build on a house, this foundation is like a concrete reinforced bunker. It's pretty damn cool, pretty damn robust. Crisis of simulators? Hikiko, that's a good way to put that, dude. Oh, wow, I'm way in the green. Cut taxes. Screw it. There we go. Bro, I got 150,000 city and I cannot get more high density buildings like you have a lot of here. Cut taxes, Degsy. Cut taxes. You'll build up a lot of capital. Build up enough capital so you can operate for a little while at a loss. Cut taxes on residential and your demand will go up. Oh yeah. I get it, but why does it perform that badly if you have an empty map, though? Den, I don't know. I don't know. I would guess that it comes down to computer specs. I have a pretty damn good computer. My computer's pretty stout for what it is. I have a computer that's really good at doing simulations. It's really good at running a lot of calculations because hex core and a lot of RAM with a 3080 Ti graphics card. So I really didn't have any performance problems with this. There are some render functions that Colossal Order has said that you should probably shut off if you want better performance. And I never tested with them on. I shut them off right away. Depth of field, motion blur. I shut that stuff off right off the bat. And honestly, the only problems that I've really had with this is, in terms of performance, is the game crashing every once in a while. You know, make sure your video drivers are updated and make sure you shut off volumetrics, depth of field, motion blur. Should fix it. But even me, I have volumetrics on and it's not affecting performance. So, I don't know take that for what it's worth. Yeah, wishing it crashed during the damn intersection, man. I just finished that freaking road. That's the intersection that I was working on. That's what it looks like now. Yeah, it was the intersection for 3 Smile Island. See? 3 smiles. Have the recent patches changed something? Garbage got patched today. I mean, guys, you're gonna need a pretty stout processor for all this simulation. A decent graphics card will get you where you need to be and run on low settings. Running a graphics card on low settings is going to do you right, but you need a good processor and you need RAM. Because the graphics, honestly, aren't the pinch point on this. The simulation is making my processor go, oh, why? Yeah, they patched the garbage today. They also tweaked stuff, so first of all, if you add the truck expansion to the incineration plant, now you have 75 trucks instead of 30 like it was before. Yeah. So I had 9 incinerators here. I got rid of 7 of them. And I actually got rid of all the landfills as well because each one of these incinerators carrying 75 with a processing speed of 4,500 tons a month, that should be enough. And the recycling center too, with 2,000 tons, with all the processing. They can deploy up to 75 trucks. In fact, I think 2 incinerators is actually too much. That's between the 30 trucks from the recycling center the 75 trucks, 68 in use from Incinerator 1, and 11 out of 75 in Incinerator 2. This one being 11 out of 75 tells me that I don't really need it, but we'll grow into it. That was the reason why I was floating such a big surplus, and why I cut taxes, because, yeah, I got rid of a bunch of incinerators that we didn't need. Well, we'll grow into it, Grey Dust, as the city gets bigger, so I'll just leave it on. Okay, I'm already floating 800,000, so let's cut taxes again. Screw it. Yeah, I'd rather do that. I have the money to operate at a loss like this, so cut taxes to induce demand. That's a lot of trucks! Nuts! Just left with nuts! Can we check out the canyon road you made yesterday? Yeah, how's that? We're gonna work on this more today. Those are not European taxes. Nope. That's a lot of trucks. Look at that. Look at that water. That's a lot of trucks. Also, what I took away from this, public transit is key. Could you be importing trash for extra cash? Yeah, sure. Did you make it look like the northwest of the Netherlands on purpose? No. No, Peter, I didn't make it look like Amsterdam. I made it look like New Amsterdam. Yeah, it works. It works, all right? You know what New Amsterdam is. But no, it kind of ended up looking a little bit like it. But yeah, this is supposed to be North American. As a Brazilian, I would say your city is not realistic. So, yeah, I feel high. Everybody that's been to a city once or twice, or been to their home city, etc., always says like, oh, your urban center is way too big. Your urban center is way too big. Well, first of all, I'm going to fix that by zoning basically suburbs all up in here. I'll make the rest of this map over here look like this to support my urban center. Secondly, you know, people are saying that's too big of an urban center for 300,000 people. And yes, I agree with you. It absolutely is. It absolutely is too big. But, well, it's very clear that Cities 2 prioritizes import, export, and trade with other cities, right? I don't see why people wouldn't, oh, I don't know, commute to my city. Look at the trains. See all this? The only one that is intercity is the Bologna Island line right there. 365. Look at the Milton Marble City and Bardney lines. People commute. People commute in this game. Why not? How many people work in the town that they live in? Right? So I agree with you. Yeah, this is way too big of an urban center for 300,000 population. People are commuting from other towns in this game. Crazy, right? I set up the trains I set up my passenger trains with outside connections so people commute. It makes sense. How many people live in Manhattan as opposed to working there in New York City, right? How many people live in like Sao Paulo proper, dude? Comparatively to like everywhere else around it, right? Cool, huh? So yeah, I agree with you. It's not realistic. The urban center isn't realistic for 300,000 population, but not everybody that works here lives here. People commute in this game, which is cool. I don't think that's something that Cities 1 did. How many gentlemen's clubs do you have? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't frequent those. I'm the mayor. Why would I frequent the... What are you looking at? Anyway, Waffords. Yeah, that's right, Perplex, yeah.
Spend those rides when you demand.
So is diverging double diamond easy to make in cities? Sure.
Sheep and random.
Oh, we love
There's only one, and it's called Bada Bing. Yeah, bada bing. Oh, whoa, hey, whoa, hey. That's funny. I saw a parking space with my name on it. No, you freaking didn't. You freaking didn't see a parking space with my name on it at the Bada Bing. I don't go there. My name isn't Wellman. The hell's the matter with you? Bafangul.
Came here with the grandkids and we'll stay.
Cheap and random.
Oh, sure, I've been.
I noticed that after this patch, a lot more commercials play. The patch had a note in it that said that more commercials will play depending on how much market share said commercial advertiser has in your city. Which is, all right. No airport, Nick.
You never know what you're gonna get, and you never will unless you
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah, Fishy, we're in the waste management business, all right? Yeah, I do construction. I'm a union delegate. Just shut up. Just shut up. Yeah, the Baroni Sanitation. That's right. In a surprising development, the city council has opened up an inquiry into the mayor's off-hours activities. A representative of the mayor, the mayor's lawyer, basically said, "What my client does in his spare time is only his business and his business alone, as long as he is complying with the law, which he is." Recently, the mayor signed new legislation. A new executive order in effect making prostitution legal in the city. My client's activities are completely legal at all times. Did I ever listen to Car Talk? Yeah, of course, Carl. Sure. My favorite one is when John Grunsfeld calls them. He's like, "Yeah, I have a government vehicle that the engine runs rough for about 8 minutes and then it stops." He's talking about the damn space shuttle. You find Jimmy Hoffa's body during your city construction? Nope. If it's illegal, just make it. Yeah, I will make it legal. On the Jedi, the Chancellor should never have brought them into this. Kill them immediately. Oh, yes, my lord, as you wish. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. We should not have made this bargain. All right, anyway. I want to redo this road. I like the way that road came out, and I want to redo it just a little bit. I want to make it a little bit nicer, all right? I want to redecorate it. I want to redecorate this thing. I'm going to redecorate this road, all right? I want this road to go down here, you understand? Look at that. Look at this road. It's a great road. Come here to we're going to put a deli right here. You're going to go into the deli. You're going to try to meet. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. You understand? You capiche?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Garbage was bugged, Gilu, but they patched the game today, dude. 10 out of 10 on this road. Understand? No. You gotta let me finish so you can understand. That road sucks. Why not just put a double round? But hey, you insulting my road design? You insulting my road design? You come here, you come into my stream, you say my roads are junk? Huh? Come in here, you say that kind of crap to me? I'm trying to make it look bad for what it's worth. So you're saying that the garbage management was garbage? Yeah, we have a new company handling a garbage contracting from now on. Yeah, Barone Sanitation is dealing with it. Yeah. You need a special shoe? No. Hey, Jamie, put the damn shoes away. We're not savages here, all right? Put the shoes down. Put the shoes down. We're okay. Everything's fine. All right, so I'm gonna make a slope tool here. There we go. gonna make a new right of way for the road here. Make sure we get our construction guys working on it. We gotta get Vito Spataforti up in here. He'll do a good job. Think he putts from the rough though. Whatever. Okay, Mr. Johnny Cakes. Yeah, Mr. Johnny Cakes, indeed. I'll have another one, Mr. Johnny Cakes. Alright, just leave that. So I wanted to make that boulevard line up here. So instead of having it pop out here, I wanted to make it go that way. So we can take this road right here. And we should be able to do that. There we go. Yeah. Hans, baby, what's with the gun? This is radio, not television. Hans, bubby, I'm your white knight. Oh, Bearlicious, that movie is fantastic. So I really want to make this road look like it's cut. It's cut into the side of the hill. So if we're going to emulate the cliffs of New Jersey, we need to make this a little bit steeper. And then we need to go over a low brush, low strength brush smoother tool. That should get this road to look right. Wicked, booyakasha. The end of Thornton is offset. I'm sorry? You know, thanks for telling me, but also... Sorry, not sorry, no, yeah. Thank you for telling me. Hey, alright. We got a little bit of retaining wall action right there. I like that. Happy accident. I'm keeping it. Oh. No, I am not. Never mind. Yep, forget I said that. Screw that. We ain't doing that. Why is it stepped like that? Please, just stop. 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 Why is it stepping like that? That's no good. That's no good, chat. No good. Did you see the news that about the KSP2 update? It's getting boats. Yeah? Yeah, the docks. Are you excited? Does it excite your emotions? Your little Nova Raptor emotions? They should be excited by this. There. No weird step in the road. Reyes, this is your fault, dude. You did this. I take full responsibility. Good, good. Own your frickin' problems, alright? Now, the real key is what's making it step, dude. Like, that's where I'm kind of like, wait, why does it choose to step the road? Well, it didn't step the road that time. So I'm guessing probably just remake the damn thing. sharing our collective OCD. Well, there's OCD and then there's doing the damn job right. I'm not obsessive compulsive. I don't know about you. What I am is anal retentive about this stuff. Like, having basically a glorified speed bump might be realistic to some New Jersey drivers, but it ain't. I'm not doing that. Like, even there, like the bend, like the slope is not the same, and I don't like it. And it's because it's picking up on that hump in the terrain right here, see? So if we do this, right? That should make it not as... I still am trying to figure out how all this stuff goes together. Clearly. I blame your terraforming skills. Hey, I'm good at shut up. Shut your mouth. There we go. Excellent. So what happened when waste management tries to do land management? Why don't you shut up or I'm gonna manage my fist right into your face. I use that to get the, I want the grids that I put down here to match those grids up there. Hyannisport? Wait, wait, are you near Hyannisport? Hell, yo. Right on, man. That should match the grid pretty well. Yeah, see, I noticed this last night and I was like, you know what? That looks like poop. We should fix it so it doesn't look like poop. There we go.
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dancing foxtrots and hide-away at home dirty denims. Skirts and hats, belts and boots. We can cover you head to toe if that's what you like. Even got your dang old denim leg garters for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Now entering 5th Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital! Are you a man or a mountain? Digital! You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stomps it to death?
Digital! Then come on down to Think Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive.
You won't be able to take much more of this, sir.
Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital!
Thick Digital!
It's all out more.
Damn, boy! Damn, boy! Thick, boy! There are way more ads, Mile, from what I can tell. So that tells me that the ads weren't playing right. There was something in the patch about how, depending on the market share of the advertiser in your city, you're more likely to hear a commercial from them. So I guess we have Thick Digital. I guess Thick Digital has a lot of market share in our city. Damn, boy. Thick! Bah! Oh, come on now. Hang on. You really got to make sure you're going from the right point there. Why does it go right to 66? I don't want it. We need 64. Nope. Can I look at an image of my industrial layout to see if you have any pointers? Yeah, go ahead. Thick it all! Snapping is off? Yeah, I'll turn it all back on, but... zoning cell length, there we go. Thickito energy. (96 by 64) are the grids that we're using for our for this part. I just set that there so we can set the grids. But actually, our grids are going the opposite direction. We might have to reclaim some shoreline over here. Power thirst, energy. All right, what do we got? Jack, let me see. I like it. Looks good. You got a, okay, you got an iron cross. I like that interchange. Iron cross interchanges are cool. That's going to cause traffic right there. Your roundabout is going to be not ideal. I would roundabout with high capacity traffic is no good. Rail depot looks good. Yeah. Yeah, train line. You got the train line game on lockdown. Do you need this many ports, or are you making the ports because whatever? You also have a labor problem. You don't have enough employees. You need more residential. Yeah, see? Need more residential. But other than that, dude, it looks good. Trash facilities are way better, Stoner. Like, yeah, 1,000 times better. And that's not an exaggeration. So, incineration plants could do like maybe 120 tons processing. Now they do 4,800 tons. So, actually, 4,000 times better almost. Well, not 4,000. 400 times better would be right. But yeah, they also have 75 trucks available. Yeah, instead of 30. 2 incinerators and a recycling plant should be able to be enough. I got rid of all my landfills, and we'll see if we have trash problems. Our waste processing is way up there, so we'll see. I actually think 2 incinerators is too much. No, they patched the game today, Flask. Yeah. Are the tracks on the right side okay? Or are they too cluttered? No, it should understand that just fine. Yeah, should work. I like the Ys that you have set up. That looks right. It looks good, and you got a nice port there and stuff. Yeah, cool. It looks good, man. I'm sure it's been done, Aqualux, yeah. Slice, even garbage was my only, like, problem at this point, dude. It looks fine to me. Alright, now... There we go. It needs to go out 96. We need to make... I want to make the blocks match those up there. 64. And then we can take that road and upgrade it. There we go. Excellent. All right, that's the template for the grids that we're going to put down here. So we're going to have to move that shoreline forward a little ways. But the Baloney District is still the best. The Baloney District. It's nice, huh? It's nice, huh? Yeah, it's good. All right, you know what? No one's using that parking lot. So guess what? Mayor demolishes parking lot, replaces it with elementary school. It's literally down the street from another elementary school. Whatever. That'll be fine. Hey, Ray! Thanks for the raid! Paul Scambait's raid. What's going on, guys? How are you? Guys, if you like scam baiting, so guys that go around scamming scammers, Paul Scambaits raids us here on the daily. He's a damn good scam bait streamer. Pretty damn funny, if you ask me. I personally think he's doing God's work. Scamming the scammers, baby. Go give him a follow. He's a good dude. Great guy. I'm gonna redo the glacial cut here going up to this. One was 5, the other one was 6. Oh yeah. Yeah, I didn't take into account that that road is 2 cells long. So thank you, actually. You know what? That one's right. We'll just leave it. Check on that later. Meter ball field? Yeah. I got plenty of those. See, we play some meter ball right there. I'll probably add one to this district over here. It's gonna need it. What's the meter ball team of East Rock called? The Chirpers. Or El Chirpers, because he's football. Football. The link is broken. Oh. Hey, drummer, are you here, buddy? The Scribblers. Oh, I like that. Scribblers. Scribbler FC. That's what we're calling it. Scribbler FC. It's a good one. I like it. I started painting these way too quickly. We gotta get rid of those. Did they? Was that cliff texture there yesterday? Hold on. They must have tweaked the terrain textures. I don't remember that cliff texture being there. Unless we got some serious serious Mandela effect going on here. What link is broken? EJSA.io. The exclamation point at the end. That's the polygons tweak. Ah, Phantom, you're right. So, Aglex, you said it was terrain. Looks like you were on the money, dude. Look, it adds a nice cliff face texture if your terrain lines are steep. That's very, very, very cool. It works fine for you? Oh, alright, somebody just said that it wasn't working. Yeah, the terrain shading is way nicer. Oh, day 4. I'm just gonna have like a bunch of Ford stuff like I did that other day. It's just gonna come at you hot and heavy. You're not gonna be able to deal with it. Also, raise hell, praise Dale. No, no, my friend.
You will have them swarming. You'll see. Come on down to Denny's Denims. I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Now entering Thick Digital Games.
Thick.
For sensory overload.
I'd rather you wear Dodge. Nah, it might catch on fire, dude. I don't want to do that.
Digital! Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got.
Thanks, pleb. Yeah, we did some work into this. I spent a lot of time getting that sunken highway right. What it's supposed to do is mimic this highway in New Jersey. This is in Weehawken, New Jersey. It's the exit for the Lincoln Tunnel. That's what it's supposed to. That was the inspiration right there. Digital. You should upload your map to Discord. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this was the primary inspiration. Yeah, pain, the whole island was underwater. Yeah, that was my bad. Sorry. Yeah, this stretch of road is what I'm trying to make it look like. Was hoping to see how that turned out. Yeah, man. It's pretty good. And what I've been doing is over here on Baloney Island, I'm checking to see, like, so if you just zone mid, it's going to make big lots of buildings. But if I want like smaller 4 or 5 story buildings, mid density pop, you can make, well, not like these crazy apartment blocks, you know? If you zone different sizes, you can make smaller buildings. Like they won't make skyscrapers. Even with high density residential, you could make high density that has a smaller footprint. That's part of the reason why I went with smaller grids, because I think that smaller grids are going to make not as tall buildings. Yeah. Wide grids like what we have over here are going to make the same building over and over and over and over and over again. See? They're making very similar. We're making very similar, which kind of is a good motif for like downtown New York, because that's kind of what it looks like, right? But I want over there to be slightly different. Pass it along to drummer. Thank you, Tessa. Appreciate it. But for now, what we'll do is we'll keep going with the grids. Okay, yeah, these grids over here are 64 by 112. I thought I was doing 64 by 96. Those ones ended up 64 by 112, but it's alright. It's fine. Kabito, garbage is 1,000 times better. Actually, 400 times better. Incinerators now have up to 75 trucks, and they process 4,500 tons a month. So 3 incinerators and a recycling center should be enough for this city. Yeah. It's actually really good. I ended up freeing up probably like a couple million of garbage operating costs. Keep in mind, I do have garbage services cranked to the maximum. They're at 150%. Actually, that reminded me. I don't think we need that at 150. I think we can tone it down to 100%. And I think it'll still be fine. Hey, Jenye, whoa, amazing work. Thanks for the entertainment during the workday. My pleasure, dude. You know that. Yeah, garbage should be just fine. So, how much capital did that free up? Let's go into services. Garbage management. If it's at 150, it's at 1.9 million. If we're at 100%, which should be exactly, yeah, we saved about $1 million. Okay. Garbage weirdness was a real bummer. Nodders. Are the addresses on buildings in the proper order? Yeah, of course they are. Damn, dude, this is spared no expense. I'm telling you, man. This is one of the most hardcore, like, it's good, dude. Real good. It's one of the most hardcore pieces of simulation software I've used, let alone just like a game, right? Maybe not one of the most hardcore simulation software, but dude, it's good. They spared no expense with this thing, man. It's pretty awesome. Have you seen what Colin's working on? The carport? Yeah, of course, dude. I actually haven't watched the most recent ones, but I've watched almost every episode of that build. You know, I think what I'm going to do, get rid of these grids for a second. I want to do something a little bit different. I'm going to have that main road go like over here, and then it'll go down the hill, and then that road will go underneath the bridge. Yeah. Pierto, yeah, man. The diagonal block was inspired from Weehawken, New Jersey. It's because, like, look. It seems to be more or less grids, right? But there's this one road that's like, nah, son. Nah. See what I'm talking about? And that one road connects down the hill. That tells me that diagonal road was there before everything else. That was like a main boulevard, and it was there before all of this other stuff. But it looks a bit sterile, doesn't it? I'm working on it. I'm working on variation. He begged for forgiveness, Tessa. With that, as far as I can tell. I can add more variation into the grids if we want, dudes. But I'm worried that if we do that, we're not going to get perfect grids, and we won't be able to zone as many buildings. That's my one kind of like, with this. What city is that? That was Weehawken, New Jersey. It's basically right next to New York City. Yeah, Aqualux, that's as far as I can tell. Why did we get a cut grid right here? I'll put a park there or something, whatever. Get terrified. You shut up. It could be float rocket, but yeah, it's possible, dude. Hi, by the way. Dude, Falcon Heavy X-37. I'm thinking Geo, man. That's so freaking cool, though. Wouldn't surprise. Yeah, I'm with you. It's fully expendable, dude. When was the last time you saved? Right now. Thanks, man. USAF has been on about microgeo for the past couple of years. Yeah, they wanna do something out there. Still cool though. I'm wondering, Rocket, my mind's going to like thermal protection systems. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing with that there, pal? You know? You got a flight of 6 F-35s passing below. Yeah, it's, we gotta switch to guns, John. I listened to that last night, dude. It's pretty funny. Did you know you could save up to 100% on your car insurance by not having it?
Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Did they just take a shot at Whole Foods or something? Because that's what I got from that. That was definitely a shot at Whole Foods, man. This game gets better and better. No, that's pretty funny, man. Dude, Colossal gives no fricks. They don't care. Frick those guys. Frick them kids. So Lucky, in the patch notes, dude, there's a note that I didn't really understand at the time, but it's where is it? Fixed an issue with randomization of radio ads per brand influence in a city. So, for instance, that common groceries. If there's more common grocery stores in your city, they have more influence, so you're more likely to hear their commercial on the radio. Because, you know, I didn't think the scope of this game was big enough, you know, with just algorithmic traffic simulation. That's a thing. Because, of course it does that. Why wouldn't it? Based per brand influence. So if there's more gas stations of a certain type and there's a gas station commercial for that certain type of gas station, you have more gas stations in your city, right? You're going to get a gas station advertisement on the radio. So that means that everybody's advertisements are going to be different no matter how, like, depending on how you play the game. How did they figure out the scope for this damn game? Like, how did you even set stakeholder expectations for something like this? It's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's like, just... You complain about the Runway and Earth movie. I almost feel bad for doing that. It's just something that I wanted. Jeez. Everything else is great. Like, alright, of course it does that. Why wouldn't it? Something like that, man. Jeez, it's just... Alright. They really outdid themselves. Like, and now that garbage is fixed, dude, this is pretty crazy. Right? Like, yeah, that's pretty damn good, dude. So what I'm doing, guys, is I'm building out this district completely, and then we'll start zoning. Now will you stop buildings from messing up your cliff there? I got you. I'm wondering if we could tell it to shut off using the grids on that side, but... Once again, I'm using a different... I actually have a couple of different grid sizes going on here for this district. And the reason why I put this road, this main road right here, is because I want another intersection right here. So we have an intersection there, I want another one here, and then maybe another one like right here. Use two-lane, two-way highway there. Here? Well, I want people to... I want it to be walkable. So, nah. And that should be about... The highway edge here should be about as close as we want to that nuke. So many crossroads. I know, don't you love it? We don't need all of these stoplights. Just put stop signs instead. Actually, no, we could do, I don't know. I'll think about it. I don't want stop on the short blocks like that. I don't want damn stoplights all the time. Four-way stops might be what we want. Yeah, John, another squid said the same thing last night. I mean, I wouldn't have really any problem with it, to be honest. I'd live next to one, sure, why not? So on this side, we have 96 on the grid. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's what it looks like it did, and it looks like it just put yield signs there. I like that. That's what we should have here. We shouldn't have stoplights everywhere. This isn't like downtown. Just stoplights at the major intersections, like that one, and that one, and that one. No stoplights, please. Not there. Oh, dude, now I'm just thinking how many freaking intersections in my city are doing this without me realizing. Oof. Preaching to the choir, John. Yeah, how many freaking intersections in that city are doing that? Ugh. Oof. Oof. All right. All right, so go in here. Let's finish this up. I think I'll put the exit right here where this road gets close. Learning so much about how to make the subsequent project tick like clockwork. There you go, man. Good. I'm glad. I really want to make this look like the grids were here first and then we cut them in half. Commuting home. How's the Jersey coming along? Good, good, good. Yeah, we'll really get this right here in a second. I gotta build this interchange right here, Zeph, and then I'm gonna build another one right here, I think. I'll try to emulate the other one that's on the side of, on the far side, or the west side of Weehawken on the other side of the divide. And then we'll get some waterfront down here and, you know, put in the service buildings, put in parks, and then send it, dog. There you go, John. Yeah. Go figure. Alright, we gotta give the terrain down here a little bit of a tickle. Vice grip style. I gotta get rid of this tree work that I did here initially. Let's check to see how the water sources are making out over here. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're definitely evaporating. Like, definitely evaporating. So it looks like the game takes wetlands pretty right. If you just let the source water evaporate, which is what viewers were saying yesterday to do. It's just, yeah, it took forever. Wofford's. They really are nice shoes. And they look great on you. Chlorophyll? More like borophyll. Ever saw those renamed birds again? Nah. They were last seen in the vicinity of the Crooklyn Bridge. Let's not call it that. Thanks, buddy. Wofford's. They really are nice shoes. Oh, wait, hold up. Dave. No, that's just Goose. Nope. Haven't seen him in a while. Frank Borman passed note. That sucks. That actually does suck. But they're old, dude.
Cheap and random.
Oh, we love the cheap and random flea market. We came here with the grandkids.
Yeah, Axis, it's running just fine, dude.
Cheap and random.
Oh, sure, I've been here before.
What's going on over here?
Cheap and random.
Toaster works fine if you flip the bread.
Cheap and random.
Oh. Dude, the trailer comes detached if the accident is bad enough. That's actually super cool.
Cheap and random.
We have a jackknife flipped over truck, a rig that's on fire, it's separated from its trailer. Oh.
Are you on a journey to find freshness?
Hey, no parking there! What are you doing?
Sure you are. That's why you go
December, John.
the ultimate destination for discerning shoppers.
Hi, Stan.
Did you read the side? No parking.
Common groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
But, dude, look at how the traffic is turning around the accident. They're avoiding the accident. Isn't that cool? See? the traffic sees that there's an accident here, and the police car is there to shut the lane off, and all the traffic they go down to one lane. Damn, that's cool. Oh man, that's wild, man. Oh, the postal sorting facilities are doing their thing. You get rubbernecking in the other direction. I don't think it's that smart, dude. That'd be cool, Josh. A legit crash. For real, goat. How long do those accidents take to clear up? Depends on how far away your responders are, dude. Owens, it's going great, dude. Andoya is open, W. Cool. How do you get people to want to live in skyscrapers? Delio, how I did it was I lowered taxes and I increased demand. So, lowering taxes increased demand. One thing that you really gotta...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
One thing that I also did that worked really well was placing down, like, landmark buildings. Like that one, like the gatehouse. See, that's a custom building. If you click right here, you can unlock certain buildings to make. See how I have a lot of them placed down? That and high density commercial really wanted to, they kind of complement each other. So how I did it was I placed a lot of mid density around, and then mid density commercial will create, if you look at the sustainability here, the mid density commercial will create better sustainability for commercial. So you can place down some high density commercial, and then high density commercial will in turn, more people want to live there, so that'll induce high density demand. It's actually pretty cool. That's pretty complicated. I dig it. I think that's really neat. Malamadre, 15 months. Will you expand your second industrial area? We should, actually. A lot of industry is complaining about high rent. Yeah, Delio, keep in mind, from what I can tell, there's more than one way to skin a cat here, right? There's more than one way to do it. So, just, yeah, take that into account. Will Ariane be able to launch from Indoya? I don't think so. Don't touch my cat. Yeah, you're probably right. Do you collect garbage? Do you collect your garbage or from outside? I collect it. They fixed garbage today, Kenyo. Yeah, the garbage plants process way more and they put out way more trucks. Probably too chewy. Ah, Jack, why you what? Why you would what? All right. Okay. Jack, we gotta talk, pal. You're excited about the industrial area? Right on. We'll expand it more soon. Actually, expanding it sooner rather than later would be good. I actually think maybe we should put another industrial area down here. It's meant to be a joke. Yeah, I got you, man. I was like, what? What are you doing? No, man, don't do that. Waffles. It'll give me an invalid shape. Is this on-off ramp typical of your inner city highways? It's nice and neat. I've struggled with adjusting my city as it grows. I guess bulldozing spree is in the cards. Well, Blender, what I like to do is build out something that I think is going to work and then retrofit it. I think that gives your city a really cool aesthetic. So here, check this out. This is a good example. Over here. So you see clearly the Hemorrhoid Highway, right? I call it that because it ended up becoming a real big pain in the butt. Hemorrhoid Highway was what I built first, right? And then I realized that as the city expanded this way, we needed another highway going in that direction. So I built this highway. We built the South Park Highway because it goes south and it goes by a park. Why else would I call it that? And then what I did, I found that you can retrofit stuff. So I added this highway after the fact, and because you can double-decker highways in cities, the game understood it. Works just fine. So I don't generally like to bulldoze everything, dude. I think that adding the stuff after the fact, dude, you can get super creative with the roads if you really know what you're doing. If you have the ambition to do it, you can get super creative. So I think that's all I'm going to do from now on. Now, that intersection over there, I modeled it after a real-life intersection that I thought was cool, I thought would look neat. So that one, I made the whole thing first. If it's going to work or not with Cities AI, I don't know. It works in real life. Might work. So that one looks neat because I made it first. But what I'm telling you is that I have other intersections that were definitely added after the fact because they snake through buildings and stuff. So, yeah, I find that, like, see that intersection? This one was added after the fact. That's why these people have a highway over their house. Like, this bridge, I was not here. I realized I needed another inlet. There's so many people live in the on the south side of the city over here. That's, like, all residential. That even with this frontage highway is not enough. So sometimes, like in the inner city, because of the aesthetic that I'm trying to go for, I build the intersections into stuff that I've already done. We're going to have to do it again right here.
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Ajox, 7-month resub. Thanks, man. We're going to need to do it again here because, so, yeah, take that into account, I suppose. How do you know which direction is north and south? The sun rises in the east, Black. What station are you listening to? The Vibe? Adam, what's up? 305K. How did the Canyon Highway come along? I fell asleep with the stream yesterday. I'll show you, dude. What do you think? Not really a fan of that right there, but I wonder if I could.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Whew. What do you think, dude? I gotta work on it a little more down here. Is that modeled after Chicago? It does have a little bit of a lower Whacker Drive thing going on, paper, but no. This particular interchange and intersection right here is loosely modeled after this interchange. Where are we here? Let me show you so you can get your bearings. So that's the Jersey side portal to the Lincoln Tunnel in Weehawken, New Jersey. Right here. Now, mine is going over a bridge. The one in Jersey goes out of a tunnel, right? But it's loosely modeled after this right here, this road. See? Can you do anything cool and innovative with tunnels in cities too? Like? Hey, Twitching, 47 months. Okay, caveman. I struggle with making money in the beginning of the city. Don't put services down, Kenyo. You're gonna unlock a school. You're gonna unlock a police station. Don't do it. You can't handle the upkeep when your city's small. Even small enough towns outsource their education. So make the service when your city needs it, not when you unlock it. That's the biggest thing that I like, my gripe with how Cities explains the tutorials. You unlock a fire station. Oh, I unlocked the fire station. Let me place it. If it's not in the budget, it ain't in the budget. Outsource your fire department somewhere else, to another town, until your city's big enough to be able to run your city at a reasonable tax bracket where you can afford a fire station. It looks like Lower Wacker Drive. If my calculations are correct, we should be right near the honorary Richard J. Daley Plaza. That's where they got that Picasso. Yep. Plaza, yeah. Chicago, man. Plaza. I want to keep that. We'll make it alleyway, so it's like side street. Did they optimize better? They added some optimizations in today's tweet, but I'm making the push for 400,000. We'll see what it does to the simulation. Simulation is actually keeping up pretty well. It's still slow, don't get me wrong. We aren't operating in real time, that's for sure. They did fix garbage, Madwack. Check it out. My incinerators here have 75 trucks on tap. 50 of them are getting used right now at 100% efficiency, and they can process 4,500 tons of trash a month. Yeah, we're good. That's actually a fully decked out recycling center, and 2 incinerators that are decked out are like overkill. You don't need that. But I had 9 here before, and 9 incinerators previously were struggling to keep up with the city. I also took out all the landfills, so we don't need them. What does the debug look like for trash? That's actually a really good question. Why does the botanical garden have so much trash? Yep. These squares aren't even here because you're not even close to filling them. Interesting. Yeah, mostly green. But yeah, see, that's a quantitative view of all the trash in your city. What's over here? Waste treatment, wastewater. Oh, it must be calculating wastewater too. That's why the botanical gardens take up it's the garbage. Wastewater is treated as garbage. Or not treated as garbage. It's calculated using the same thing for the most part. I was wondering why my botanical gardens has so much trash. It's not. It just uses a lot of water. If that's the case, where's the nuke? Dude, look at... Actually, garbage delay, yeah. Look at how much water the nuke uses. Holy crap, it's off the chart. Oh, man. That's right, though. Nuclear power plants use a lot of freaking water. That's correct. That's really freaking cool. Yeah, seems all balanced out to me. That looks right. That's really cool, man. Damn. This game just keeps, like, the more I tweak with this game, like, well, not tweak with it, the more I get into it, the nicer and cooler it gets. Like, it's really impressive.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm gonna extend this road out here because I've noticed that we need a little bit of death care. Hey, Pie Guy, city's looking sick. Thanks, man. Actually, we'll save that for later. Is draining river still a problem in 2? The water does work a little bit different, Tweet, that's for sure. Also, the source water is going away, fellas, which is very nice. Pie, this game keeps getting better and better, dude, the more I mess with it. Yeah, we'll revisit, now that we know how to abuse water sources, I'll revisit the dam. We'll try to do it right, but let's get this done correctly first. Airport tips. Balto, I don't like that the runways for the airport they're too small. They're not realistic, so I don't like them. Did you unlock more area? I have the maximum amount of area unlocked for Megalopolis. The only area that I don't have is this part of the bay, which I wasn't going to use anyway, so. But what's my recommendation for an airport? Well, I would probably have a highway go to the airport. Don't just connect the airport on some random street. That would be my recommendation. That a layout for a new downtown sector? Sprawled suburbs, Sneaky. It's gonna look like this. We're working on the outskirts cities, so to speak, from my major urban center. And check this out. See that intersection right there? We made it. And cities, I'm not sure if cities understands it, but it definitely allowed us to make it. Which is pretty cool. Low and medium row housing, correct. You tried making this today. What's that, Nova? Oh, an F-35. Nice. You could build artificial islands for defense and recreation. I'll see. Yeah, Guru, this is a good way to do it. The reason why I wouldn't normally do this way, the reason why I did this way is because I'm trying to model it after something. This is more designing an environment at this point. Like a 3D environment. What I'm trying to do at this point is put some variation into the grids. So some of the grids are bigger than others. We have the diagonal going through. It would be cool to make the airport editable in terms of runway length and terminal size. So Adam, I'm not sure if you were here when I did my Midwestern style city. Or no, that was the West Coast style city. That was my Seattle Portland SeaTac style city. When I did that, I built an airport in it, and I downloaded a pack for cities that had all the right markings, and I marked all the runways correctly. You could have made a Jepson map for that airport. If cities allows you to build airports like that, and then, you know, mod content to be able to mod the stuff in, then I'll do it. Yeah, absolutely. I really hope they do something like that. I said do. What did you do for work before streaming? I worked on a loading dock, Steets, but I'm a 3D artist by trade. Working on a loading dock was the last job that I had before I went professional streamer. That was in 2015, dude. That was a long time ago. Papa Bear, the runways are 3,000 feet long at the international airport. You have 2 parallel 3,000-foot runways at the international airport. Could you add sand textures to the seaside of that island? I don't know if you can add sand texture without getting into the debug tools, Rotters. There's going to be one editor to rule them all. That is looking insane so far and should be released within a few weeks. You might be able to modify the existing airports. Good. So you're a 3D artist by education and a load specialist by trade. I hadn't really thought about that, Rarest, but yeah. I was here, young EJ, yeah. The editor? Sneaky, you linked me the editor. I may have missed it, though. Hold on. No loads refused. Sneaky. There's a video. Hold on. Can you get it for me, dude? Because I'm a streamer and I can't find it myself. So, Pi, an adequate... Yeah, I mean, it's for gameplay. It's for gameplay. It absolutely is for gameplay, which is why I don't let it bother me too much. The reason why I keep mentioning it is because people keep asking. Now, this is according to 747 pilots that shot me a message about this kind of stuff. That's how long the runway would be, like, minimum for a 747 takeoff and landing with maximum weight. That's minimum. If you wanted to make it like most international airports, we're talking a runway about that long. That is an adequate sized runway for an international airport. How did you do the sunken highways? I made a downstep in the terrain at Adlua. Excuse me. I made a downstep in the terrain, so I lowered the terrain, put the road down, and then on the sides, I put the road with a retaining wall on it. Now, how do you make a road with a retaining wall? I'll show you. CRS 29, that's right. So, check this out. If you... Adlua, look at this. If you take the road here and you build it onto the side of the hill, it builds a retaining wall. See? So that's all I did. I made the highway first, and I built it in the I sunk down the terrain like that, and then I put these on the sides and put the retaining walls down. Boom, sunken highway. Another thing that you could do, another thing that cities does is when you have roads go down. So if you set your elevation step 10 meter down, it'll just make a sunken highway for you. But that isn't exactly what I was going for. This looks like I-75 in Detroit. That's not exactly what I want. The one in Jersey has like little patches of grass on either side. The one that I'm modeling after. See how there's trees and stuff, and there's just little patches of trees and stuff on the sides. So I left a grass patch on mine so I could do the same thing. Hopefully place some trees down and stuff and make it look cool. So I went for a slightly different way. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, all good. The smallest we take a 777 onto is Maui at 7,000 feet. That's really, yeah, Pop Bear, that's really short. Sorry, got a message.
Now entering thick digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick.
Digital! Are you a man or a mountain? Digital!
You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stomps it to death?
Digital! Then come on down to Think Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive.
You won't be able to take much more of this, sir.
Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital!
Thick digital.
It's all out war.
Somebody made a golf course, Sneaky. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Alright. After that, thick digital! I want to see this editor video. Give me 1 second. Thick it all! Loud!
Hi, it's me, Henkka, game designer at Coastal Order, and with me is...
Have a päivä, Henkka. Terve.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Damien, the CTO at Coastal Order,
Hey,
and we're
hello.
going to talk a little bit about
Thank you for the prime.
editor and its functionalities. So in this Skylines 2, we took a different approach from the first game to how to approach content creation. And instead of having separate editors,
Discovery,
which
go at throttle
are
up.
a very specific
Phantom with the
area
prime.
of
Thanks, dude.
Asset or data that goes into the game, we have a single editor that allows for pretty much everything. So we have map creation, asset creation, and propping of assets as well, which are all performed in the same interface. And we also have code
boy.
modding, which this one is done separately and does not require to use the editor in order.
Oh no. Oh no. JFK 22 left feels ridiculously short for landing, but that's what we use most of the time, and it's 2,500, 8,400 feet. On wet runway and max landing, that's tricky. Yeah, I bet. Talk about a tough day at the office. Pace, what was that? The Dreamlifter once missed the landing strip at McConnell Air Force Base and landed at Jabara Airport, 6,000 feet. Oh, nice. Interesting. The finish is good. I once heard you say Costicalio, Kevin Rock. Yeah. It's from playing too much Summer Carva. Yeah. It's from playing too much Summer Car. I started picking up finish from playing that game too much. I don't know what to make of that, dude.
The game deals with the code modding at loading time, and it's a separate aspect.
It's a good game. What do you want?
Is the game editor in its current state, and we are going to demo it for you guys. And we'll start with the map editor. Okay, so at first we're gonna go and select a map here and load it. And here you can see the map, and you'll be able to edit basically everything you can see here: roads, terrain formations, placing props like trees and other terrain props there, like the castle you see there. And we start with the terrain tools. You have the basic and familiar tools with you that you can use. And you'll see that you also have the same tool options available as you have in the game. You can smooth things and level, and it's very easy to use.
The UI is still work in progress. In this video, this is a placeholder that just enables functionality so that we can demonstrate what it performs.
And you can also see here that we are using the same tools for the road building as well that you have in the game. And you are able to use all of the cool tool options here as well. And we have also even more options for the editor.
That's
You
in the
can
map
place
editor.
Trees, of course, and we have the tree brush and individual trees, and the same goes for other crops as well. And here you can see that you can actually access all of the objects that you've placed in the map, and you can continue to adjust their features there and fine-tune everything to your liking.
What?
You can also select different types of climates for your maps. So if there's going to be what the weather is going to be in the map, and how the sun is going to behave here in the map, and you can also be able to, of course, add water and resources in the map so that you can have cool things there.
Yeah, so once you have done everything cool that Hanka mentioned earlier, you can then save your map and mark it as publishable so that you can start a new game from that map. And
Right, Potzer?
best of all is you will be able to share that map on the
That's all I'm
public
thinking about,
mode
dude. I'm
so
like,
that
oh,
other
no.
people can enjoy your map just the same way that you do.
Are there any more videos about about the editor? Crop editor, resources.
Have map creation, asset creation,
The asset creation. Look.
and propping of assets as well, which are all performed in the same interface. And we also have code modding, which this one is done separately and does not require.
Dude, you can make your own nuclear plant. Or coal, well, that's a coal power plant, but it looks like you'd be able to place individual assets. Like if you want to make your own NPP with multiple cores, looks like you can do that in the editor. Oh man, more comes out this week. So you might be able to modify the airports. I will. I'll just make my own airport. Sure. Yeah, you can adjust individual elements, and look, they have a snap system, so you can place assets. Watch him with the air conditioner. Ready?
Of assets
Look
as well, which are all performed in
Dude.
the same interface. And we also have code
Yes,
modding,
Mason, with
which,
blackjack.
This one is done separately.
I'll make my own airport with blackjack and terminals.
Does not require to use the editor in order to create content for that. The game deals with the code modding at loading time, and it's a separate aspect.
That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I'll build a real launch complex. Yeah, the map is a lot bigger. We should be able to do it. Can you make a NASA SLF? I'll do it, Triade. Yeah, this game has exceeded my expectations so much that I'm almost able to forgive that terraforming is free. I'm almost like everything else is awesome, but like if I kind of want terraforming to cost money, and that's like my only real gripe. That and the subsidy thing, but I'm almost willing to forgive my gripes with the game just because there's so much good stuff. Right? Bad engineering time. Shut up. Shut up. Quiet. What is the subsidy thing? Your city gets a government subsidy, which the government automatically grants the city subsidies depending on its economic situation. A small city in an overall weak financial situation with poor tax revenue and low service fees receives a fair amount of subsidies, while a larger city in a good financial situation with higher revenue stream receives only negligible to no subsidies. I don't understand this, RM. Also, it looks like the money bug, whatever it might have been, is not there anymore. The tick on the money is working correctly. So, actually, here, let's move down the taxes. No, it just goes up no matter what I do. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. It freaking made the subsidy go up. So the government is propping up my city. Like, I don't like this because how the heck can you tell? How can you tell? Like, all right, let's crank the taxes back to 6%, right? Will the subsidy go away? My subsidy went to nothing, right? It went down to 86. Yeah, exactly, Red 8. I don't like how it compensates for you doing something incorrect. Garbage management is fixed, story, yeah. exports don't count towards revenue growth. Yeah, I don't know. Something. I mean, the money in this save is bugged anyway. No matter what I do, it just gives me money. So I decided that that would be a perfect opportunity to just build out a giant city because I literally can't fail. How much is garbage compared to healthcare now? Yeah, RM, right? Yeah, it's very weird. Anyway. Not 100% sure what's going on there, but how's performance been? Fine. Performance is actually one of the things that I don't have any problems with. But I'm actually looking at that our deficit, 3,700 tons of wheat. Yeah, Stanko, that and free terraforming, which are my two biggest problems with cities right now. But the sheer depth of some of the other things kind of makes up for it, dude. It's a good game. Really good. Have you seen this? NASA welcomes the Netherlands to the Artemis Accords. No, but that's cool. We're gonna need... I'm gonna put more farms out here. Yeah, Caveman, yeah. Dude, Caveman, do you remember, were you here when we read about, when we read the IGN review for City Skylines? I kid you not. I kid you not. The IGN review, and I get it, it's IGN. IGN in 2023, like what? I understand that. The IGN review for City Skylines had a gripe with the game about not having enough room to expand because of mountains and stuff being in the way. In a game with free terraforming. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woo! It's a little... Alright. Alright. Yeah, they griped about having to terraform too much. What? What game are you playing? Clearly not playing the same game as we are. I'm like, what? Why? Yeah, dude, I don't really know what to make of that. Actually, you know what? Hold up. Get rid of that. Let's increase our death care services, because the garbage, you know, oh, it's already increased. Okay, sweet. How many hearses do we have floating around right now? Oh, there's a lot. They all seem to be stuck right here, though. What's going on? Maybe, yeah, maybe that'll fix it. That's a big death care wave. Anyway. Crematorium manifold time. Bonkers. Monkas. No. What does Monkas mean? It's a emote on Twitch that's like, what? What? Why? Okay. No. Hang on. We have to make that 6-laner just a little bit longer. There we go. Because we need this 4-laner to catch the 6th lane like that. There we go. Excellent. I'm gonna keep working out here. Monka. Okay. That's weird. Yep, nope. You know what? I'll just leave that like that, so fill in buildings. Yeah. That'll be fine. Yeah, these roads seem to... Oh, at least it's identical. At least it's identically crappy, so that's good. Save, please. Thanks, Denise. I appreciate it. Yeah, doesn't like going down the slope, and it doesn't seem to like the transition either from here to there. Oh, that and that road is crooked. Well, that probably has something to do with it. You gotta make the road straight. Nope. Still bad. It's because terraforming. Yeah, here. Guess what? Now, see? Are you pissed? Look, guess what? See? No, I don't want any water there. You pissed? How's that for terraform? Why don't you terraform this? Look at Creeper's link. Hate to be a downer here, but thought you would want to look. I know. I knew about it already. Oh, look. More terraforming. The scribbles are great, right? Right? How's the keyboard working today, Dawson? Good? Bad? About the same? Don't drop it, alright? I'll try not to. Alright, man.
Spindle's right when you demand perfection.
What? Why do you clear trees and rocks before building? Don't they just go under buildings in the end? They do profit, and that's extra data in your save file, and it ruins performance. Oh yeah. Yeah. Guess what? Just because it doesn't render the tree doesn't mean the tree isn't there. That's why I always clear. I'll clear it out before. Because, watch. Well, here, let's go over here. Not my forest. We don't want to screw that forest up. Watch, ready? Build the road. See, it highlights a bunch of trees, right? We got rid of them. Oh, nice. This looks good. Check it out. Delete it. They're still there. And they come back. They just don't render them. But that doesn't mean that the data isn't there, screwing your performance in game. Imagine if you built a city on top of a forest like this. That's thousands of tree assets that are just wasting space in your save file. We know this because it was a thing in City Skylines 1. I'm doing a little bit of performance optimization by doing it this way. That's why I never ever do that. I'll delete everything and I'll clear out the land and then I'll build. Just like what they would do in real life. Do the trees only impact save game size or also performance? They did impact performance in Cities 1, Zimbo. I'm not 100% sure about 2. See, we're using the edge of the brush again. Scribbling away, dudes. Scribbling away. Edge-forming. Yes, we're edge-forming. The Hadron Collider seems to be fixed with the patch. Okay. Not really sure what was wrong, but alright. It demanded lots of water. Oh, okay. Got it. I just ran this road down here so I could continue the grid. I want to build the grid into the side of the hill here. I think it would look nice. So what we'll do is take this road and we connect that road in, right? Something about that road didn't come in correctly. Sometimes you gotta remake this. But I just used this so we would have the correct angles. That's weird. So that's the right length. But yeah, I used this so it would be straight. I'm jealous of the skills, Ducky? Oh. It's fine, Sneaky. Yeah. Hey, Elko, what's up? Gotta figure out why this thing is not happy with me. I think it's because we connected into this road. I need to remake that curved piece again. So, we'll start making the grids. 96. 96 by 72. Yeah, we're off by one. How did we get off by one? What did I... What the funkin' waggles? Huh. Whatever. Happy accident. Let's roll with it. So we're 96 by 72, huh? You know what? Screw that. I'll make that one grid a different size. Because why not? Hey, Rare is Mr. Terraforming himself. What's that about? The GPU is at 100% load, not promising. Okay. Seriously, thank you for what you do. It's a constant source of joy to watch your work. Thanks, man. I hope you enjoyed this stupid AI voice that I did.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Chisomi, 20-month resub. Thank you. Something's wrong with the grid here. I'm gonna have to remake it. It didn't like being made off that piece right there. I really don't like it when the grid doesn't come in right. It's really annoying. Woke up this morning, got myself a gun. Yeah, there we go. Sometimes you just gotta make the roads like that. Elko, this game's sweet. How complicated is this game? It's a little overwhelming at first, but you'll pick it up if you give it some good seat time, dude. There we go. Now we should just be able to run this road right through. Like that, and it doesn't change the grids. Did you save recently? Yeah, just give me a second. Just, yeah, I broke it in something. The road looks like taffy. I think it's because I made these streets all at once. So I'll get rid of that center one here. We'll go with the strong smoothing brush and just get in here and just smooth it out. Yeah, there. And now get me a small slope tool, right? And go from here to there and then go down like that. There we go. Now let's run that highway. Good. I hate that. We're gonna have to redo that. Spender's Road! There we go. Beat the bevel out of it. Bob Ross with the simulations. There. Just beat the devil out of it. You just gotta beat the devil out of it, man. Down in a hole, losing control. I want to fly.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sorry, Pumpkin King. My bad. Well, no, I mean, I'm not sorry. Thank you, but you said my bad. Sometimes I do that. Sorry. I misclicked and made a hole. That's all I could think of. Also, AIC. Yeah, yeah. Good times. Stop looking at me like that. I don't get out much, man. I'm sorry. I'm too busy scribbling. Too busy scribbling away. I know that. Where did it come from? Well, I woke up this morning and there was a hole. We might be able to weasel a road in there. There we go. Gave us some retaining wall action. That road's crooked. Didn't snap to the right point.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Louis, 25 months. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for all the support. I cannot tell you guys how pumped I am that everyone's like gung-ho about Cities. That really, really makes me happy. Cities is... I really enjoy these games. Let me put it to you like that. I don't know if you could tell.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Builder, thanks for all you do. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. All right, cool. That's how far I wanted to go up there with the grids, and then we'll get our smoother tool. Edge this out like that. Sweet. I think there was another sub in there. Chief, 61 months. Etymos. Thanks, buddy. Chief, they come at the resubs. Okay, this is a weird problem to have. The resubs, and I'm not complaining. I am not complaining. The resubs come at you so quickly. I miss them. I miss them because they pop in so fast. So like,
go and throttle up.
Dax out. Thanks, man. They come at you so quickly, like my internal pacing is off, right? Like, I was talking to you about this the other day. Like, I miss stuff in chat a lot more now because I was so used to the pace of chat for, a smaller stream, right? So, I check it every 45 seconds. Checking it every 45 seconds is no good. I have to up the tick rate on checking chat, if that makes sense. Don't get me wrong, I ain't complaining. I love that everybody's into it. This is awesome. Thank you so much. What about now? Huh? Or now, James? Don't do this. Don't do this to me, man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Are we there yet? Salty 2-month resub. You need to adjust brain interpolation. I don't have a better way of saying it, and saying it like that makes me sound like an idiot. But I kind of am an idiot, so it kind of works out, you know? Like, not a bad thing. Have you had to adjust the graphics settings to keep up with the city growing? Nope, never. That didn't work. It made the cells funny lengths. You are sent after all. Shh. Shh. Don't tell them that. You're gonna scare away people. The cells amuse you? They're here to amuse you? What the frick is so funny? What's so funny about these cells? How they funny? Huh? How they funny? No, Anthony, he knows what he said. How am I funny? Funny how? Funny like a clown? Like I'm here to amuse you? What the frick is so frickin' funny about me? See last. What's up, Sim? Drummer, what's the plan for this area? Medium density residential, dude. Try to mimic the sprawl. Hi, couldn't finish watching the stream last night. Did you get the water source flooding in the other island under control? Yeah. The source water is slowly going away, dude. Check it out, though. I'd say we nailed the wetlands look. I put some trees and stuff in here. Get it all marshy looking. It's gonna look real nice. And then we'll make a really nice looking biome, and then I'll just grid over the entire thing. But no, actually, I won't. I'll make it look more specialized. We'll make it look nice. Trust me. Like I'm already starting to go over it a little bit, because this is what they would have done when they made all these grids. They would have just filled it in. Like, city engineers really used to not give a frick. It was really more about making sure you have everything you need, less about, you know, the environment. It was more frick the environment. Because they didn't know. I mean, you can't be like, well, come on. It's not like they did it on purpose, right? They didn't know. It's different.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
Go. Maybe you need to focus on angles more than lengths. It's the snap position, Aqualex. The snap position is what I'm finding makes a huge difference here. Now, we're going to get some weird grid interpolation. I think that's the right word. Yeah, we're going to get some weird grid stuff here. Give me 1 second. If I make the roads this way, it's because these aren't perfectly aligned. That's why we're getting some problems here, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, it'll look good. How do you handle these intersections? What has lights? My intersections where multi-lane roads cross each other is where I'm putting down traffic lights. Everything else is just, hey, make sure there's nothing in the way. I'm not sure if this works. So like that has lights. Nothing else does. Everything else is just kind of yield. That does look good though. It came out really nice. Oldest road zoning is preferred where there are zone square conflicts. Oh, okay, Dwarshak, I got you. That's okay though. That's gonna make a couple of interesting footprints for different buildings, but it's mostly square, so that's fine. I don't really have a problem. What we could do is, you know, do a happy accident here, and maybe we have alleyways.
Now entering thick digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
See?
You want it thick. Digital.
Thick!
Digital.
Thick it all!
Rips out your heart and stops it to death. Digital. Then come on down to Think Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick Digital. It's all out war.
Thick it all. Thick it all. Thick it all. Thick, 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 thick. Yeah, they actually changed some of the randomization with the commercials, so you actually hear a lot more different commercials now, which is pretty rad. All right. I think we could start putting people down in here. I kind of want to continue with the grid almost all the way down here, if I'm looking at this right. Grid changes direction. Okay. Okay. Low to medium density, yeah. What are the off-ramps looking like? There they are. We could probably start putting stuff in, but we need stuff like police and fire. I think we can put stuff in here. So let's get the fire station in, right? Let's put the police station. Put that behind it, and we'll... How about we put a parking lot? Oh, it doesn't fit. Crap. Yeah, that's alright. Alright, now we have substations. Where do we want that? Actually, let's go find one. Let's use some reference and go find one. I'm pretty sure it's all underground. I'm not sure there's any power lines around. There's some towers. You guys see any power lines? I don't see any power lines. I don't even see a substation or anything. AI search for one? Kearney generating station. Alright, let's see what the generating station is right here. That is a power plant. We were super freaking close to one. I just wish Google Earth would render it. Ooh. It's a LOD power station. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that that power station isn't used anymore. But we did find some power lines. Oh, the photogrammetry does not play nice with the power lines. They're really hard to spot. Okay, so it crosses right there. And that, wow, that's a big substation. Look at all the transformers. Yeah, okay. Alright. I got it. Kind of sucks that I have to do this, but we're gonna cut some trees down. They'll grow back. I planted this forest. I planted this whole forest. This was me. There was nothing here before this. So, be grateful. You should be grateful. You should be grateful that I planted this whole forest here. You should be freaking grateful of what I've done. Were you able to figure out how to make the traffic merge correctly? They did some AI tweaks with the newest patch, dude. And the AI tweaks, apparently there was a problem with traffic doing left lane merges. So, yeah, it's all fixed. Traffic doesn't really stop on the bridges, or at least I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it do it. There is some weird merging conflicts, but yeah. I think there's traffic here just because there's a little bit of traffic here, but the traffic jams don't go all the way around my entire beltway like they did before, dude. Score. You were struggling with the roads yesterday? Yeah, fair. Oh, there's some debris right there. Just gotta clear it. There we go. Yeah. Screw nature. We don't have time for that. It's a city. Isn't it better to have power lines below ground? I don't know. I don't... In real life or in this? I don't think it matters in cities, dude. Could be wrong, though. Let there be light! Yes. Yeah, easy there, Junior. Yeah, right. Alright, so now let's... We're gonna need a couple of schools here.
Are you setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Now entering Thick Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital. Are you a man or a mountain? Digital.
No, I haven't, Builder. Digital. Thick it all.
Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick Digital. It's all out more.
Oh, okay. Alright, Antari. See you, buddy. Oh, boy. You need to go there immediately? You need to get digitized. Menergy! Menergy. I don't know what they do, but I need it now. I was thinking of a good name for this. Dinoville or Dinoville, Meadow Canyon. The FTS is on Starship. Yep. Uptime 4 hours 20 minutes. Oh, snib. Nice. That's the meme number. West Meadows. It has to be it has to be Jersey themed. I was thinking of Sopranoville. Or Avellino. East Westwood. How to change the building theme? Right there. Meadowlands? Well, you can't name it Meadowlands. The Armpit? That's a good one, Shadubs. Yeah. Snooky Town! Oh God, no. Please, no. We'll just call it The Situation. West Bronx, I like that. That's funny. Just call it The Situation. Because it's on a hill. Rockland Highlands. Thornton Mills. That's a good name. Where'd you come up with that one, Casio? Polly Shore. East Tracksuit. I like that. The Stugats. That's it. That's it. The Stugats. That's the best. That's so good. Don't Google Stugats. Damn it. Oh my God. Shoutouts, you're the cross between Vinny from Jersey Shore and some guy off of Friends. Oh gosh. My Sicilian grandfathers. The Stugats. You know what? No, it has to be called The Stugats. Yeah, there we go. It's The Stugats. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh my gosh. Make it a gated community. Nah. No. What? No? Tony would be proud of that name. Ah, look at it. Look at what all I did. Look at what I did. Look at all I did. Don't I deserve some credit? Look at all this stuff that I did. You see this? You see this church? Your grandfather built this church with his bare hands. I do that though. For real. First time I watched that episode, I was like, wait a minute. I tell people about, look at this building. Look at they built it. It's great. Look at it. I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Oh crap. That's what I do. Frick. Western Snooky. Will you also be able to build churches with your bare hands? Nodders. Glad I didn't look that up at work. I told you to not Google it. I told you, man. I told you. Don't frick with me, man. Move your garbage infrastructure to the Meadowlands so they got something to complain about. Dino Man, I'm at, oh, hey, cities. Oh, there we go. 307 thou, and it's about to go up. They're right next to a power plant, yeah. And honestly, I wouldn't mind putting the incinerator over here. Should we? I don't see why we shouldn't. I don't see why we shouldn't do that. The incinerators are just hanging out here. Let's... Yep. Alright. 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 That's fine. 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 We'll do it. I'm okay with that. Let me just get some reference here. That's a substation. I just need to see how they make roads. How the roads are kind of set up and... Whoa. South Kearney looks... What the hell? That was by complete accident. Alright. Okay. Alright, cool. They have ghost-shaped islands as well. Excellent. That was weird. I have 100k and still not lagging, so it's not bad. Forrest, I haven't had many problems, dude, to be honest with you. I saw those guys in the Netherlands with Brian Adams. That was a kick-butt show! Okay. I think we need a rail line through here. There's an intermodal right there. The gabagools. Hey, we gotta get a gabagool. Yes. Hey. Alright, well, let me see how big an incinerator is. Oh. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, this is, yeah, no, this is fine. Alright, so let's grab some dirt that we can just conjure out of thin air. And raise it up because we'd have to worry about drainage. Take into account the windage. Oh, that's a good point. Ah, it'll just blow it into the forest. No problem. Yeah, it'll act like a heat exchanger. It'll be great. Yeah, Pi, it'll be perfect. Does the wind change direction? Not sure. Put the penitentiary downwind, two birds, one stone. There's a source there, Forrest, yeah. No. No. Hey, stop it. Why? Why would you... Yeah. Frickin' marshy. There. That's what I was trying to do, because I was trying to put them up on higher ground so they don't flood, because there's... You know what? Putting this on a water source is actually not a bad idea. It's pretty cool because it floods a lot.
Now entering Thick Digital Games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital.
Thick!
Digital. You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital. Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to a...
New to the stream, can I please see the full city? Yeah, sure, man. Give me 1 second.
Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick Digital. It's all out war.
Are you
Let me just finish up these power lines and, yeah, we'll do
Are
it.
you on a journey to find freshness? Are you tired of shopping at the dingy stores? Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Yes,
Common
Stanley.
Groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Alright, I'm working on the swampy section of my city right now. But, yeah, that's where we're at. What do you think? I'm working up there on the north side of the city. Hey, Wheat. Yeah, yeah, Wheat, it's great. It's a horse. Shut up, Fergs! Damn, man! I think I'm gonna make down here the rest of Eagle Point. We'll fill it in because I just threw, you know, having the right amount of dirt out the window and just decided to make it awesome. I'll put more swamplands around here. Very nice. You got huge patience. Well, thank you. I take my time, and when I take my time, it comes out right, dude. Look. Like, look at the MPP. That's one of my favorite things because it looks right. That looks like a nuclear power plant. That looks like the location. That looks like it should be there. Too soon for the name? Yeah, I think so. Space Center when? I'm not doing that. Did SpaceX get their license? No, but we're absurdly close. This swampy marsh is going to be excellent, dude. We're going to do all kinds of funny stuff in here because it's constantly going to be flooding because it's on a water source. That's great. I like it. Hey, Bandit, what's going on? See? It's just constantly going to be flooding no matter what we do. I'd like it. That's awesome. It's just like the Meadowlands. It's just a wet mess. Great. I know the foundation of these things is kind of still in the ground, but that's okay. Did you see the amazing video? I haven't checked it out yet, dude. Can we name it Stan in a district? No, it's the Stugats. Over here it's called the Stugats, okay? How do you tell where the water source is in Cities 2? If you enable the developer tools and go to the water debug system, it'll show you where every single one of them is. These wider circles are the ocean. But look, there's definitely a big freaking water source here. It tells me two things about City Skylines. One, the water system works different than it did previously. Two, you can set the size of the source, and the size of the source will denote how big a quantity of water, or how much quantity of water it's making. So that's a medium-sized one. That ocean one is freaking huge, but the ones for the rivers here are nice and small. Cool, huh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
High flying. High flying, 69. Thanks for that prime sub. Dude, high flying just popped right in with a sub. Man, I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. F5, good call. Thanks for giving me the prime, man. The bridges are dimmed up. Unacceptable. Unacceptable!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you, though. Ripper with the prime sub. Thanks for all the support.
Discovery,
Appreciate it,
go at
everybody.
throttle up.
Spooky yachts. Thank you.
Discovery, go at
You guys
throttle
are
up.
too good to me, man. Damn. Maverick with a 7. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Got to do some modification.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Callie, what's good, bro? With the 40-monther, you're the one spoiling us with great content. I appreciate it. Posk! Damn, dude. What's gotten into you guys today? I ain't even mad. Thank you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Those two gods, 420. The Nugazzo, Frosty Nugazzo, hey. Sorry, it makes me laugh. Alright. I just gotta put in a better bridge
Discovery,
here.
go at throttle up.
Super Boson, 8-month resub.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Malachi, Lucky 13, keep it up, well deserved. Thank you. Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thanks, sweet. Thanks, buddy. Are those geoglyphs? No, they're supposed to be just rivers, but it didn't really come out looking how I wanted. So let's just leave it like that and kind of roll with it. Sometimes you gotta roll with the punches and get to what's real. Yeah, just hitting that with the smoother tool would be better. Dude, this is great. Our swampland has a water source built into it. So every time I go to mess with something, it just pukes out water.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How swampy. Hibbit, gifted a sub to Tony Soprano _ When you eventually start over, what's the biggest takeaway? Zone more schools. More schools are needed. Here, you know what? Bush. Bush.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Bush. Nova gifted a sub to T-Pain.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
They're gonna be wet no matter what I do. I apologize if I missed you talking about it earlier. What was learned about schools? You need a lot more than you think, Poop. That's all. Yeah, look at my elementary school availability. Oops. Everything else, high school, college, university, is okay, but I think those are okay because the vast majority of people in this city don't go to school. Whoops. Whoops. I can't read. Hibbit, 49 months. We'll call it Pittsburgh. Oh, you dick. Like, see, all the schools that I have in here are, like, absolutely maxed. It's the Bronx. No one uses that parking lot. Put another school there. It immediately populated.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We gifted a sub to Semestry. Semestry? Can you get a per data usage for the schools? Or per district? I'm not sure if we can get a district report here. Hey, Polo Jub, what's up, dude? Click on the district name. Yeah. There was only 2 elementary schools. There's 3 elementary schools operating there? What about downtown? There's 1. 1. It's right there. Oh boy. You know what? Screw that parking lot. The mayor is investing heavily in public schools. I believe that children are the future. I put it right downwind from a bunch of factories.
Discovery, go and
It's
throttle up.
fine. Nova gifted a sub to WWE, which is the cream. I am the cream of the crop. Nobody does it better. I'm kind of in a precarious position that I don't want to be in. Yeah, oh yeah. WrestleMania 27 here with the Macho Man Randy Savage. I am the cream. And just like that, I rise to the top. I'm particularly finding myself in a position that I don't want to be in. Hulk Hogan, I'm coming for you. Bone saws, man. I'm good, Alleviate. How are you? Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, doing just fine. Do those higher end icons even matter? It just means you. It just means you need more. Have you ever had a dream where you want to do so much that you could do anything? No, it basically means you have more. You have high demand. You need more. That's what it's telling you. It also means that you may or may not have the Macho Man stuck in your head. I'm particularly finding myself in a position I don't want. Sorry, I won't do that anymore. No, that's how Macho Man. That's how the Macho Man talks, guys.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Weekend Warrior Cat.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Ibis, thanks for the tip yesterday, and now I got a tier 1. Now I have a tier 1 sub. Ho, ho, ho. It's almost Christmas, man. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Thanks, guys. That's subs for days, dudes. Really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I mean that. Ruh-roh, Raggy! I wonder if they'll do away with free terraforming once the editor is out. That would be kind of nice. I really don't like free terraforming. It's free terraforming for you, Jim. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not good. Can we have cream as a command? What? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Do we have a bigger bush that we can put down? Put some of those trees. Put some trees. Just happy little trees that we'll cut down, you know, a little later. Hey, Butterfly Man, what's up, dude? That looks very, very Meadowlands-esque to me. It looks pretty swampy. Let's see what's going on. All right, I think we can start zoning out the Stugats. Let's. I'll leave these open. I'm not exactly sure what I want to do here, but here, maybe we'll put down some parks as well. No, not yet. Not yet. Soon. Yes. Pool. Alright, so let's experiment with like small footprint buildings here. Let's go over here and put down a small mixed use building. What does that look like? So those like to zone in 2x3. So in order to get the buildings to look right in this district, we're going to need to really, really, really be careful with how we zone. We're going to have to paint everything kind of custom like. 3x3. Alright, what about a 3x2? What does that get you? Cranes, when the cranes pop up, that usually means it's going to be a bigger building, right? So I think if we get a mix of mixed use and then medium row and medium dense, I think we can make this look very, very New Jersey. So like over here, right? That's not exactly what I want. Let's get regular mid and delete those two. Let's see what it does. Save, 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 save. More schools. Would you do garbage any differently? I haven't. They've changed garbage. I haven't seen how it's going to work. We putting up smokestacks? Yeah, of course. Don't forget the Wi-Fi coverage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, services and stuff is super important, huh? And they do not have services out here, so... When I was looking around on Google Earth a little bit earlier, it seemed like the Meadowlands had a lot of antennas just sticking out in the middle of the swamp. So guess what? That's what we're doing. There we go. Yeah, antennas over here. It looks like it wants me to do something like that. This is not watery enough. It needs to be more watery. How are we supposed to instill fear into our enemies? Whoa. Oh, Wi-Fi. I didn't know you could upgrade these. Dude, this freaking game. Where's my main radio mast? There it is. Can you upgrade that thing too? No? Okay. I think I have another one. I think.
Welcome to
Go Nuts Donuts!
The best donuts in town. We've got grapes and crawlers and creamy, crazy, crunchy critters. It's a full-on horror show at Go Nuts Donuts. Bet you won't last 5 minutes.
Go Nuts Donuts! Yes! That was my favorite brand from Cities 1.
Digital games. Prepare for sensory overload.
You want it thick. Digital.
Thick!
Digital. You ready for a game that rips out your heart and stops it to death? Digital. Then come on down to Thick Digital and we'll hook you up to adrenaline overdrive. You won't be able to take much more of this, sir. Then hit them with everything we've got. Digital. Thick Digital. It's all out war.
Nope, no going back from that. I'm just gonna place this down over here. Actually, yeah, how they did this was they made it so cell signal actually matters. You got to get good bars in your city. Which is, actually, that's a pretty cool game mechanic. And check this out. You want to see something cool? So if we take the radio mast, right? It has pretty good coverage, but if you put it up on a hill, right? The elevation will make an absolute difference. Like, look here. See how the circle changes? It takes a cut out of it. They're directional. The AoE is directional, so if you put one next to a hill, right, you'll get great reception everywhere but on the other side of the hill. But if you put it on top of the hill, your reception stays good. It has line of sight. Yeah, both of them do. Look. See over here? Look, dude. This game, they thought of everything. It's like, you know, lots of space in this mall. This place has got everything. Height increases range, yeah. Are you doing more cities in the future? Of course. Man, what sim speed are we at for it to still be building these buildings? I guess buildings kind of partially block services. Putting down offices, some small commercial. Let's put a high density there. Let's put mixed. Put some mid behind it. I'm trying to just really vary up the buildings here. That may have been too big. What's the benefit of different size zoning requirements? The type of building tweets. I don't want the buildings to be too tall. They could be taller on the main roads, but I don't want tall buildings. This isn't the main city. This is the outskirts, right? So I don't want tall buildings. We don't want like crazy office buildings and stuff. No, I mean, how many squares you're picking versus the entire block? What? I'm confused. I'm sure you probably noticed by now, but as pop increases, the areas have good cell coverage get worse and worse because the bandwidth is split between more people. That's hilarious. Yeah, if you have bigger blocks and you zone, like blanket zone it, you'll get bigger buildings. I think that's what you're asking, but now I'm confused. That's what I thought. But yeah. Now I'm not so sure. Alright. So there seems to be a lot of industry on reclaimed swampland here. Like, this was the coast for a second, and then they were like, nah, fill this stuff in. Nah, fam. Fill it in. Also, I think running a rail line down here probably wouldn't be the worst, because I was just looking at this. We could put all kinds of industry and stuff down here, and we don't have to worry about anything going down range, right? If I could stack this area with industry, like, all up in here, and make it look like that. And maybe putting a rail line in here wouldn't be the worst either. Have a rail line that comes down here and just curves or something. Because we can give them a train station and stuff so they can get into the city. Now the reason, like I said, the reason why I want to do this is because look, the way the wind is blowing is that it's going to blow air pollution towards the nuclear power plant and then off the map. I'm not going to zone anything close to the nuclear power plant. I'm keeping that forest here around the NPP because I don't, you know, like, it doesn't seem right having houses right up to the edge of the NPP. Like, so that's why I put forest over here too, because we're not going to zone it. That's the other reason why I don't want tall buildings over here either. So the air pollution is just going to go that way. It's going to go into the forest. So I don't care about that. I don't care nothing about that. It's no big deal. Yeah. Just quick side note. Look, they dug this all out for a reason. There's a reason why it was dug out. There's the power lines, right? And it looks like the power lines have a service road with them. They put a service road with the power lines, huh? Well, maybe we should do that. Dude, I love that you have to... actually, the electrical is one of my favorite new parts of this game. The fact that you need substations and transformers for your power grid, it's awesome, actually. Electricity is just, yeah, so much cooler. Let's do it. Let's make it look like that. Give it a freaking dirt road. I'm wondering if... Does anybody... I don't think there is, but... Anybody know if there's a way to disable the grid for the roads? Like, I don't want my dirt road to have grids on it. And I'm gonna zone this one out by hand. I thought I could have sworn that you could shut the grids off. I saw that in a city's like dev diary or something, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, it wasn't just me, weather guy, right? I don't mind if that's underneath a little bit. It's not a big deal. Just home from yet another long slog on 128. I know, whenever you're stuck on 128, you're like, EJ could fix this. Oh, no. I mean, you might be right, but then again, I ain't no traffic engineer, man. Fix Route 1. Yeah, okay. I don't know if I can do that, G. Don't forget the transmission lines can be buried so they don't take up land. I actually want these to be like this, if that makes any sense. I'm just gonna see if I can place them so they're not sinking into the ground. Why are you sunken into the damn ground no matter what I do? Whatever. Strawn, I'm not building the Space Center. The Space Center has an air traffic control tower next to it, and it pissed me off. I was cringing really hard. So,
Are you
no.
setting a good example for your followers? Are you on a journey to find fresh?
You raised it after you placed it.
Tired of
Yeah.
shopping at the dingy stores?
Hit page up on the
Sure
power
you
lines
are.
and you get bigger ones.
That's
Those
why
are
you
the
go
bigger
Common
ones, Tal.
Groceries, the
And
ultimate
stop yelling at
destination
me.
for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello.
Alright, let's just
Hi,
redo this.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
Common
Right, so
Groceries.
page up.
Twice the price. It's twice as nice.
I don't know what that was supposed to be, but it was weird. Yeah, I did mess with the terrain on these, didn't I? Sunken power lines is a bug. Alright, well that's good to know. I kind of want to make service roads for all the power lines now. It would... See, the reason why I want to do that, it's like... The reason why I think that would be a good idea is because, it would make you think about where you place them. Because now you have to build a freaking road for them, too. But yeah, nothing about getting rid of grids on the road. I haven't seen anything... I haven't seen anything regarding, like, grids on the sides of streets and stuff. So. Backroom Chatter says that SpaceX got the license. I'd believe that. Flight termination system forged. Dead giveaway. Is this map meant to be similar to Florida? No. I'm trying to go for that look right there. This is the Meadowlands. It's basically northern New Jersey. It's very swampy, right in this part right here. Can you show the manifold? Yeah? I want to make it look more swampy down here, like on this side of the map. We'll go with the swampy motif all around this side of the map so it looks right. Okay, Errol. Why is it called the Meadowlands? Why not the Swampy Lands? I don't know, because somebody looked at it and then they're like, hey, this looks like a meadow. And the other guy's like, no, it's a swamp, you moron. And then another guy was like, hey, whatever, you already called it that. I don't feel like changing the name, do you? The other guy's like, no, I don't frickin' feel like it. Frick you, we'll call it the Meadowlands then, even though it's not a meadow. I don't give a frick. That's exactly how that happened. Historically and canonically. Barrier Island is this one, Viper. You frickin' moron. Oh, hey, it's not a frickin' meadow, it's a swamp, you dope. Is Tom Hardy your brother? No. Tom Hardy? Why do you ask? I guess that makes sense. Do your damn lane maths. What the hell's the matter with you? Forge, I don't know who you've been chatting with. If you call SpaceX Spox one more time, I'm slapping you. Really freaking hard. Brought this on yourself. I look like Tom Hardy? All right, I'll take that. Thank you. Nice. Lex just put out an interview with Elon. All right. What's wrong with Spox? What Spox? What is that? What? There's no O in SpaceX. Just say SpaceX. Spock sounds like a piece of scuba gear, guys. Come on. Oh, yeah, I just got this brand new Spock's breathing helmet. No. No, we're not. No. No. No, I refuse. Not playing these games. Spax. Yeah, we'll call it. Spax is better. It's not even good. Yeah, Spax. Or Specs. Stop calling it Spox. It's weird. Why you keep doing that? Why you keep putting so much emphasis on the H? Cool Whip. It's illogical, right? Oop, didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's broken. Ace X. There you go. Spag X. Spag X. He meant to launch his payload on another rocket, but secretly, he's now launching on SpagX. 3, 2, 1. SpagX! I launched your payload. Yeah, look at you. You were so scared. But secretly, they're going to get launched by SpagX. You should have seen your faces. Hello, my name's SpagX. I launch payloads. They break the SpagX. Oh my god, you're right. Oh no. Oh no, they break the SpagX every time. Oh no, that's not good. I'm not happy. Introducing a new launch vehicle, the Gabagool. Yeah, we gotta make an SSDO. No breaking the SpagX. No. Yeah, there you go. That's the kind of lot I want you to have. It will please me. Chroma is kind of doing stuff on your forehead. Calling me green? Is that what you're calling me, man? Your third eye is poking out. That's weird. Or are you talking about that? The Artemis logo? Strange. Only in green mode. Oh, green. It's the reflection from the monitor to your face. Spagex! Cool. Wait, hold on, is it? Oh. Oh, there's water in the exhaust. Oh, come on, old girl. Oh, there's water in the exhaust. See, you can put more shrubbery in here with a smaller brush. There. I want you to not be able to see these buildings from the highway because there's so much shrubbery in the way. Apple tree? Oh, cool. London plain, cultivated flower bush. There's no rocks to place right now. And that, you know what? That doesn't rock. Cultivated flower bush too. All right. So I'm really just packing the shrubberies in here. I buy and sell shrubs for trade. My name is Roger the Shrubber. Do they offer desert biomes? No, but definitely the tools are there.
Are you on a journey to find fresh?
Sure about putting apple trees on the hill next to the highway? They're crab apple trees, alright?
Sure you are. That's why you go to Common Groceries, the ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Janet.
Hi, Stanley.
Isn't this a lovely place to shop?
It sure is.
You can find a lovely bunch of coconuts there. Lovely bunch of coconuts. A lovely bunch of coconuts. Let's see if we get different radio stations on, or different radio ads on Second Moon. Get rid of these for a moment. During apple picking season, motorcycle accidents go up. I said, shh. Shh. No tears, only dreams. And you know what? Maybe we put an alley in here. Put an alleyway right there, and then just fill that up with mid-tier. Why not? An apple to the windshield at 75 miles an hour would be totally fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be okay. Blast. So it looks like we were wrong. Disabling buildings along the roads isn't in yet. However, disabling grids. Using pedestrian path in the terrain tools tab along where you don't want the zoning. Yeah, okay. Okay, thanks, weather guy. How's the weather, guy? They fixed the trash today, Jason. Haven't had any trash problems yet. I have 2 incinerators on the map and 1 recycling center. That's it. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Yeah, that's what I said, dude. I'm like, nice. Do you know what caused your cache to break this save? Still haven't figured that one out, Cooking. Yeah, we're working on our new district that's supposed to be kind of Jersey-esque. So we got swamps, we got trash, we got a lot of incessant grids. No really tall buildings, but just a lot of medium poopy-doopy looking buildings. We've called this district the Stugats. Okay. Not Stugats, the Stugats. Okay. Yeah, call it the Stugats. You know, it's a nice place. It's a nice place to live. We call it the Stugats. You know, it was named after a famous, a famous vessel. It was named after a famous vessel. All right, Pi. See you, buddy.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
You're listening to Second Moon, the epitome of classical listening at home or wherever you roam.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glender!
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out,
yeah, he says epitome. Big D.
It's
just.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile,
this is fine. That's the whole spiel for that station. That guy likes saying a bunch of things wrong, and it's supposed to be a joke, but also I'm over here going, please stop. Please. Please stop. Sounds like Stikazi. Who cares? How fitting. Yeah, the Stugats. Super cringe. Dude, even as a joke, I'm still like, please stop. What are we doing? We're making the district come alive. Jarva Mates! Guys, the Jarva Mates from Donuts are available. I'm not sure how that's gonna look with those trees like that, but we'll find out. Or so his wife tells him. Yeah, we all know who's drinking the Java Mates in that family. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Cliffside apple trees? You guys want cliffside apple? You want cliffside apple trees? You got them. How do you like them apples? Damn it. Sorry. High rent. You just got here. Whatever. He was in a box. Rent is a new concept. Okay. Alright, so going up here. Where are we? We need to go around the Lincoln Tunnel here. So, yeah, okay. Eventually it starts going wall to wall like that with bigger buildings on the main roads. And the blocks seem to be getting... Oh, they're all varying shapes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Finally having a good day of bad months. Got hired on the spot at Lowe's. Nice. All right. Approaching $250,000. 333? Nice. I'm trying to see, like, at what point should we switch to this type of housing? Like, when do we... Actually, what's the size of those? Those are 3x6 for that, for, like, the real nice suburban housing. For, like, that tract mansion aesthetic. When do we start switching to that? It's all row housing, all of it. Oh, there's a park. That's neat. I think this is where... I think we're near where the Formula 1 track was supposed to go. Yep. Yeah, Formula 1 track is supposed to go up here. Go down here. Down there like that. Over here, over there. And then the main straight would have been right there. But you guys remember that? The the Jersey F1 track? Yeah, I know. But yeah, if you get to this part, yeah, they're just different varying grid spots. Now, how does this look like when you get up to the GW? Yeah, see? We might add some stuff in, right? Yeah, see? It turns into, instead of row housing, right? It's low density residential, but it's packed. It's very small low density residential. With these giant honking apartment blocks. High density residential right across the street because New York. Well, New Jersey, but... Yeah, 2x3s. But we're really trying to get down here. But we can simulate it. We could get it done. I just want to know when we should move to stuff like this. Maybe we could start down here. Let's test something. What does a 3x3 low density give us? That's the type of row housing it seems to want, so we'll force the game logic to a certain type of building. See how that ends up. Because yeah, all the low density houses, all the low density that's over here was on my wide 112 by 224 grids, so it's going to make the lowest of the lowest density housing. Just like a bigger grid with high density is going to make the highest of the highest density housing. Now, why does the low make super low and why does the high make super high? Because the buildings can have bigger footprints. A bigger footprint, low density, will get you a bigger house, a nicer house, right? But that gives you a bigger house is a one-family house that gives a huge footprint, right? High density, you get a taller skyscraper on the same bigger footprint. So it kind of goes along with what I'm thinking, that if you zone it in the right way, these houses here will take on different shapes. They're different size houses depending on your grid size and how you zone it. You can make buildings instantly in DevTools, by the way. But for this part right here, you know, I would want higher density. Do you have much public transport? I was actually, Ibis, over here, I was thinking about a bus service into the city or something. Might not be the worst idea. We could always go out here, out in the swampness, right? And zone out a bus depot. The epitome of... Sorry. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Now, yep, because it's on a water source, it's going to... Okay, swamp's gonna flood a little bit, fellas. It's fine. Yeah, on this swampy area, be careful. You'll flood very fast. Snake. Compared to yesterday, that was nothing. Yeah, dude, we made a jello mold that was as tall as the tallest skyscraper and let it roll, and it completely wiped this side of the city off the map, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Snarkletooth, welcome to Mission Control. Go at throttle up. Thanks for the prime sub, dude. Alright, did this house get finished? Nope. Yeah, Cientic has the clip. Thanks, man.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement. A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve.
Is there an echo in here?
This has been a local public service announcement.
You're listening to Second Moon, the epitome of classical listening at home or wherever you roam.
And on to our main feature story. The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end stores, bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can now shop for designer shoes while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate, or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
This just in from traffic. If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you can expect delays on the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim. Seems like everyone is in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down. And if you can, plan your trip outside the rush.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than to have to start thinking about everything all the time. Besides, if I did that, I'd never get anywhere.
What shoe size do you think that guy wears? I don't know. 7.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Maybe an 8 on a good day. I like making service roads for my power lines, even though they really don't do anything. It's still cool, because they can carry plumbing with them too. Which I actually already did, but whatever, it's fine. I'm wondering if we can make a road that just doesn't have any plumbing underneath it. Like, I know the highways don't, right? Is there anything else? No. Where'd you get your hat? Oh, and my dad gave it to me. Got it from my birthday. It's an incinerator plant uncapping, yeah. Alright, let's go make some bus routes. Don't put stop signs near interjections, they bug out, okay? I'm assuming you mean intersections, but yeah, I got you. Why? You can drag the line? Oh, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, I see how this is working. I got it. King Komodo, thanks for the raid, buddy. I see how this is working. Cool. You gotta wait for a second for the game to path it correctly. can move it around after you do the stops too? Oh, okay. Hey Jack, what's going on? Looks like the patch is serving you well. Seems to be working well. They'll use the cul-de-sac. Ha! Neat. Alright. You have a campus area? I have a college right there, Josen. Alright, so... Word. Excellent. They use the cul-de-sacs to turn around. That's actually really freaking cool, man. I have all that. They do need a school over here. I have not placed the school down yet. I always forget to do that. Probably should be educated better. Or something. Yeah, I got a fire department right there. The police department. I got a fire department right there. The police department is... where did I put it? Oh, it's over there. Post office. I put him a cell phone tower out in the swamp. Jack, you haven't played Cities 2 yet. Is it easier to grow cities, or have you just ground out on this one? A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, dude. How'd that house turn out? What does that house look like? See, a 3x3 house like this is a freaking single wide. I wonder if it, like, evolves. I'm wondering... Let's check the low density residential. Do we have anything that's like a weird shape to see if we can see, like, what the high end version of this looks like? These are all 3x6 and stuff. That's 2x8 or 2x6 right there. Yeah, it only really populated one type of building here. I didn't really... See, like that? That's the kind of house that I want. What kind of grid spot is that on? That's on 3x6, but it's leveled up. It is diddly, yeah. I think that might have something to do with it. Alright, that guy can just live there. That's fine. Let's see what an entire block of 3x3s look like. You sure I saw asbestos in the attic? It's a double wide. It's a single wide. It has no attic. Do you have the cargo harbor? I have 3 of them. Can you? There's one right there, and then there's 2 over here at Eagle Point. Make sure you have good throughput for trucks, or else you'll regret it later. Do you have any plans to try and recreate Epcot in Cities 2? Maybe when they get a monorail in the game Dead End, sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
CRS Naval, 9-month resub. A 3x4 might get us what we're looking for. Alright, we'll do 3x4 over here then. Alright, I guess we'll get 2x3 low density and see what that does. Sure. You know what? We'll make this one our 2x3 pallet. Why not? Freaking fly. We'll see what that looks like.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement. A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
You're listening to Second Moon, the station for the cultural sophisticate who doesn't fear extending their ears to the more challenging sphere of the classical genre. Let us move now from the musical page to the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Solarlander. What's up, dude?
My dear Professor Hornbuckle, whereas I make no apology for my erudite, modesty demands that I prevaricate against the title. I am but a humble devotee of the form, and all my expertise derives merely from a life devoted to the gentle arts. Though I do thank you for the honor. But I digest. To continue. Professor Hornbuckle, as a traveler from my homeland, I long to hear a tune that speaks to the anguish of my road-weary soul. There now, my good fellow, chin up, as it were. No need to wallow in sediment. Leave that to those poet chaps, eh? Here's a tune just for you, and I do hope it provides your aching spirit some modest desolation.
We're live, and we're getting reports about a traffic accident somewhere in the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched, and traffic flow should return to normal. But if you're planning a quick trip out, you might want to wait a little while until everything clears up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe.
Industry in the region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's
no sinking this boat, Glender! Sorry. Alright. Maybe we should look into thinking about how to get a train track over there. We don't want to wallow in the sediment while we do. It would suck to get transferred to that high school in the middle of nowhere right now. Just... Can't you zone anything right, you bums? There we go. The Stugatz is looking very nice. Very nice Stugatz. Takes forever to zone houses because the simulation is junk. Alright, let's look on getting a train track out there. Train tracks usually like to go in about as straight of a line as they possibly can. So I'm thinking we could have the track go right here. Basically a straight Y off of here through the forest, cross the river, go underneath the power lines, and then run right here. Run right there, and we can modify that bridge so the track goes underneath it, and then make the track go over here somewhere. We could put a train station down like right here if we want to. Reclaim some land, put it down. Yeah, Noobzor, we got a patch today. Yep. And then they could have a high-speed train route into the city from Stugatz. Yeah, it's Colossal Order. Yep. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, let's check the grade here. That's the grade that we need. What is that grade at the highway in the river? It's the same as the frickin'... that could be an issue. Yeah, we're gonna have to go up a little bit. Or go underneath the highway. The highway's at a pretty weird height, but then again, I'm the idiot that put it there, so. Stugatz. The Stugatz. Mind me. We called it the Stugatz, okay? That's what we called it. Well, you don't think that's a good name? I think that's a very good name, all right? We called it the Stugatz, all right? Yeah, well, this part's supposed to be the part that looks like, Jersey. It's supposed to be that part. Right down to the trash. Look at the name of the trash. Barone Waste Management. It's good. You never had the makings of a varsity athlete. Why you keep saying that? You never had the makings of one. The Stugatz needs the choo-choos. That's right. You gotta have the choo-choos. Say that. Short pants. The swamp looks awesome. Thank you. So, Ranarizzi, we actually ended up putting it on a water source because there used to be a bay right here. Like, I ended up modifying it, and there's a water source right here. And it turns out putting a water source in a swamp keeps the swamp flooded all the time, which is actually kind of rad. I'm kind of about it. That's pretty sweet. Denise, yeah, that's kind of what it's supposed to look like. I took some reference from Weehawken, Union City. Basically right here. Wait, there's a West New York, New Jersey. This trash road is owned by me now. I need that trash road. No, Euckerman, no oil and gas distribution. Electricity, though. That's not confusing at all. Yeah, well, maybe we'll put a park space up here. There's an East Chicago, Indiana. Right, Nazareth. All right. I wonder what this is. Maybe a reservoir or something. We could copy that. Put it over here. Oh wait, how would we do that? We don't have a water source. Crap. Crap balls. You could always make another water source. Yeah, we could. I like how this district is coming out. It's actually pretty good. It's a shame they didn't add a water bucket to the land editing tools. It looks like that's coming to the editor, Minnesota bro. Yeah, I watched an editor video today and it definitely looked something like that. Is your run going better with the new patch? Yeah, Milk. That's not bad. Alright, we're gonna aim basically right here. I really wish you could make like a train trestle in this game. But it's alright. Alright, let's start clearing. Get high strength. 50 on the brush. It's actually gonna need to be a Y, so if we split the track here, we'd have to put a really tight Y right there, but that's okay. All right, let's do it. Let's draw the line out first. So right click here and it'll start belting its way through the forest. We will replant, don't worry. I put a forest over here because I don't want anything near my nuclear power plant except trees, for now. Yeah, but yeah, I'll plant trees right back up to the tracks. How's the Jersey suburb turning out? It's starting to fill up. How do you delete the trees? So go here, go into the tree brush tool, and then deselect that option and just start right-clicking. And you can use the brushes to remove trees. The reason why I remove the trees is because the trees screw performance. If you build something on them, right? If you build something on them, they're underneath the road, and they'll stay there, and they'll clog up your save file with data. It's definitely a thing. I know it's a thing from Cities 1, but I'm pretty sure it's still a thing in Cities 2 as well.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be
You should build a copy of Stockholm.
We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement.
I always grade everything, guys, in case we flood the map or something. We flood the map, you could run into some problems. With water, standing water on the highway. If the highway floods, no emergency vehicles can go anywhere, which is why they do this. That and grade matters. The flatter your train tracks are, the faster the train goes. It's true in real life, and it's true in cities, which is pretty sweet. How do you level using a given height from somewhere else? Sure. Click on the terrain tool, click on flatten, right click on the height that you want. So like if we right click right here, and then left click will put it up where you need it. How fast you want that to happen, you set the strength of the brush. So right click here and... In case we flood the map again. Yes. So, our height is right here. Does 10 meters, a 10 meter trestle get us across? Yeah, we know that. What if we change the step down a little bit? What if we go 75? $75 will work. Anzalonio, how you doing? Alright, so we have the railroad has to go slightly up a hill here. So flatten that side, and then flatten out this side. Right, that's more or less a straight line. Few views of your city, I already know you're a builder. Here's the city. Now would be a good time to zoom out. I'm working on making a branch line over here right now. How's that, huh? It's a nice place. What I actually really like about this game is that you can get pretty right down into detail. Even in the stock game, you can detail out places pretty damn well. Where you'll see with this district over here that I'm making now. I knew that, Poop. Yep. New to the stream here. How you liking Cities 2 compared to 1? CJ, with some DLCs and some mod content, this game, Cities 2 will make Cities 1 look like what Cities 1 looked like compared to the original, to SimCity 5. Yeah. So like, SimCity 5 compared to Cities 1, right? is what Cities 1 is to Cities 2. Just give it some time for them to dial everything in this game, yeah. It's going to be a staple here on this stream for a long time. Don't worry, we're still going to play KSP and stuff, abso-freaking-lutely. That's my number one. But look what you can do with a stock game. Let me just give you some reference. Anybody that watched me play City Skylines, right? Anybody that ever watched me play City Skylines knows that I needed the Move It tool and network extensions and Anarchy mode to kind of make the intersections look realistic. With that being said, I'm making intersections that are on point and look just as good as the ones that I made in Cities 1 with no Move It tool and no Anarchy mode right out of the box. So that should give you some perspective, dude. I just heard that Frank Borman passed away. Yeah. Respect, man. Yeah, not even close to all the usable land. Will you make Epcot? Give me a monorail. If they put a monorail in the game, Zombie, I'm in. So, like, look, some of these intersections that I've made, like, let's use the one over by the nuclear power plant where we're working. That's no Move It tool. No Move It tool was involved here. The game gives you the tools to grade out the roads, make them right, make the hills not crazy bumpy, but with a Move It tool, I could make this look exact. It'll look like, it could look like one-to-one replicas of actual interchanges. I give you Thunder Buggy. What is this? Okay, that's a little strange, but alright. KSP or KSP2? I play both of them. Curb status check-in, cool. In December, Highlander, KSP2 is coming out with some crazy, they're coming out with Exploration Mode, which is the science mode for KSP2. We'll jump back in. Absolutely. But yeah, I still have been playing KSP1 from time to time. Actually, Cities has kind of killed it right now, but Cities is amazing. If you guys like the way I play Cities, I play Kerbal the same way. That's what made this stream big in the first place. Trying to take the game to the next level and make awesome, crazy good stuff that you could be like, oh crap, I see what he did there. That's what I do. You think the science update is going to be a big deal or just dummy missions? I think they got some stuff planned for me.
Discovery,
yeah.
go at throttle up.
Yeah, traffic, you really got to plan your highways, Mark, for sure. Eukerman, hey, 23-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, here. I'm going to just stand up for a second. Enjoy the view. Awesome city, thank you. Housing doesn't seem busted to me, CJ. I have subway stations, regular trains into Leonio, and buses in certain areas, but it's mostly cars. You have the dog in? What the dog doing? Save check? Yep. Yeah, see, I mean, look at the intersections down here where we made the suspension bridge come into Baloney Island right here. It's not Coney Island, it's Baloney Island. See what I'm talking about? That's no Move It tool, no mods. You can just make nice looking roads right out of the box. Wireless headset, where's the Razer? This is a Razer. Razer Black Shark Mark II, Adam. It's wireless. You got a problem? You got to fight about it? Huh? Look at this. Look at this whole thing. Look at this whole thing right here. This whole freaking thing. This is the freaking thing that I made. You should be grateful. You should be grateful for what I made here. You should be grateful for it. The rail yard looks nice. That's my subway terminal. Yep. Rome wasn't built in a day, Mark. Yeah. Job's not done, big boy.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Sir, that's a big city. Thanks, mate. Thanks, man. Jip, you want the ad time? Okay, alright. I'm gonna go take a leak then. Run the ads. You guys sit here. Enjoy the view for a second.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Alright, I'm back, dudes. Chris Barr with the 10 months. I need my headset. Yeah, volumetric shading. That's the thing that the devs haven't gotten dialed in that really makes your game not happy. Alright. Let's go back in. Alright, let's see how the houses ended up. Oh. Those tier 1 houses, though. Lack of entertainment, unreliable healthcare. Oh. Ramon, we'll put the clinic down. Ramon went to the clinic today. What do these people need? Poor education services, lack of entertainment, unreliable internet. What are they? Really? It'd be cool if you could, like, build the tower on top of a, if you could build it on top of, like another building, like what they do in real life, but... Yeah, postal and internet service absolutely matters, which is just weird. Alright, let's see. We're trying to get them to level up.
A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive, and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
You're tuned in to Second Moon, the channel where the classics never grow old.
Our story this hour. Kim is on scene outside an abandoned building.
That's right, Jim. This decaying shell is a symbol of the industrial decline sweeping the city. People are being laid off. The industrial sector is on the verge of collapse. And worryingly, crime is on the rise.
Thanks, Kim. Always gotta watch out for crime.
What do you normally keep your tax levels at?
We'll have more.
So, Javius, what I did...
This just in from traffic.
What I did was, I mean, my money is broken in this game. No matter what I do, the thing gives me 20 grand a month. I don't know what happened there. When we start up another city, hopefully I don't break that. I'm not entirely sure why it does that. It may be a building or something that I placed down, like one of the signature buildings or a monument or something. I don't know what caused it. So my taxes are at 4%, right? And now I know what you're going to think. Like, oh, dude, your taxes are super freaking low. Like, because, oh, well, that's why your city's so big, because the money's all broken. Well, no, I'm still only 44 G's in the hole. And the reason why I'm 44 G's in the hole is because I just put all those services down, right? I've been trying to balance my budget as I go and keep the taxes low. We were profitable at 5%. In fact, if I'm at 5% taxation, I will end up making like $1 million a month or something. I don't want to do that. So what I do is, to keep the demand high, I operate the taxes on a slight loss all the time. I operate it on a slight loss because you'll end up zoning all of that. You'll end up zoning a bunch because the demand goes high. You can expand the city faster, right? You'll operate at a loss, but you'll see a return on investment because your city's bigger, because making a bigger city is our objective here. So I would be doing this even if the money wasn't broken, and I would operate the city at a loss for a little while so I could make it bigger. And then when we turn positive, I'll build up more in the coffers, and then I'll lower the taxes, operate it at a loss again, build the city even bigger, right? And go from there. Yeah, Pandarific, even if we didn't have the milestone rewards, you would end up losing a lot of money in the short term, but you get a gigantic city. And then once you keep zoning and zoning and zoning out, right, you'll keep breaking even and keep breaking even and keep breaking even, and then you just leave the taxes fixed when your city is big, and all the buildings inside of your city all level up, and they end up paying more taxes, and you end up making a ton of money. That would be how I would be doing it, but yeah, my money is broken right now. So you're running a Ponzi scheme. I don't know how you got that from what I said, but sure. I'm not really 100. No, this is the opposite. I'm pumping and dumping the city's coffers on purpose. It's the opposite. It's the opposite of a Ponzi scheme. That's not how that works at all.
On the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim. Seems like everyone is in a hurry to get somewhere fast. It's worth slowing down. And if you can, plan your trip outside the rush.
Oh, I don't know. I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than to have to start thinking about everything all the time. Besides, if I did that, I'd never get anywhere.
That's going to make a building that's too tall. Now, see, they work for each other. Yeah, they work for each other. Ooh. Why? Huh. That's weird. We're above 60 right now. I'd say like 65% traffic flow. The inner part of the city is, particularly this road, Sheffield Street, I need to figure out something. Because, yeah, that... How do you get 100%? I don't think you're ever going to get 100%, Mark. I don't think that'll ever happen, but knows? How do you get to that menu? Just click up here? Do you have public transport? I have, yeah, take a look. Here, I'll show you. Transport menu. Actually, if we just go up here and click on the transport, you can see my trains move 26,000 people a month. My subways move almost 100,000 a month. 492 for the taxi, 734 for the bus line. Yeah, the trains and the subways I'm heavily relying on. And that's kind of what I was doing before I left. I was making a new track. So this rail line connects in to the main rail line over there. And what I could do is we could have a station like right here. And then we could have buses and taxis go drop off stuff at the station here. And then we can make the tracks go back this way out of the Stugats. Over here, we could make it curve in, and then people could take the train into the city, like downtown into the city. How's the traffic map looking? It's not the best, but it's not the worst either. Does the tax bump method work in CS2? What do you mean? Why did these buildings... What type of tile are those on? Those are 1x3 row housing. What about down here? That's 1x3 row housing. What's this one? Yeah, 1x4. 1x4 row housing is what we want. We don't really want 1x3. Those... That doesn't... actually, that does look like Jersey. Never mind. Those do kind of look the part, don't they? I don't think you can do that water drop. I'm not sure though. Happy. Damn. There's no land value out here in the Stugats. Where are your factories? I was debating putting more industry over here, but there's industry over here at the port right there, and then I have all this area kind of devoted to industry as well. I'm thinking it might be time to expand more. For the guts. Are the industries like the DLC in Cities 1? No. They're a little bit different. You have less control over them, Owens, but that's because you have less control over them because they made them more realistic. Anyway, let's actually, you know, speaking of that, wait, why is our deficit just 430 tons? We need vegetables, livestock, grain. Livestock's the big one. Okay. Yo, Cuboid, what's up, man? How you doing? Don't ruin the small rivers with industry. I made them, Lewis, with kind of the, I made them with the intention of doing stupid things with them. It's supposed to look like New Jersey. Like, I really wanted to try to get this. See this? I wanted to look like this. So, like, the train tracks cutting through the swamp, and then a lot of industry around, like in the rivers snaking around the industry and stuff. That's what I want it to look like. How you finding CS2? Cuboid, it's good. I don't really like that terraforming is free, and I'm not really liking the government subsidy stuff either, but it is a good time, dude. Yeah, Lewis, this is what I'm trying to do. Like, I want to make it look nuts with just, like, random elevated roads and stuff going through it, you know? I don't know if I necessarily need a highway out here. But what I might end up doing is filling this in over here as well. Just because. And making more swampish land. Cuboid, have you played yet? Have you played 2 yet? It's pretty good, dude. You can get some pretty good stuff done. Like, I really like what they did with the road logic and stuff. Is special industry important? Yeah, your special industry does this stuff. You pay a lot of money to import if you don't. Hey, no problem, CJ. I'll be back after work. All right, I'll be here. Are there golf courses? No, but I've seen people make them. Somebody linked me somebody making a golf course today. Yeah, water drops, it's working. I really want these guys to level up so I can see what their houses are gonna look like. I'm zoning him like a checkerboard, so I make sure that all the house lots are the same size. We'll see what that does. Thoughts on putting rail next to that cliff in the district? Yeah, we could cross here and then run with the cliff, and then it needs to go around the school. I've been playing for a while now, also looking into modding. It's a lot to learn. Alright, Cuboid, you let me know. You let me know when you figure that out. You know the reason. Because for how good the tools are, there's still... So please, let me know. Hi, Taxi. You just give your old buddy EJ a ring. You want to risk cutting off that district because of a landslide? Wait, what? Wait, why would it? Tis but a road wound. Alright, let's get back to making this line extension here first. I have some move-it experiments working, but it's a long way from ready, even if I could release it. Well, hey, you need somebody to beta test it. I'm your guy. If you need to. I'd say I'm the right man for the job. Huh? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, brother? Am I right? Alright, let's just make sure we can run rail tracks here. Can we run underneath the power lines? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bud. No problem. Alright. We have the grade.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
We have the tools. We have the talent. Let's get it done. Coder gifted a sub to Cuboid. Thanks, man. No. Wait, why would it lower the terrain randomly there? Ah, it did it with the switch. Why would you do that? Stop it. Don't do that.
A driving advisory has
Stuart, I don't think there are landslides in the game.
Poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement. A driving advisory has been issued for the immediate area due to poor road conditions. Please exercise caution if you must drive and try to stay off the streets until conditions improve. This has been a local public service announcement.
What kind of future does music have if it doesn't look to its past? Well, I say the question...
Tuning in on my break from work, favorite streamer I found in years. When I was off sick last week, don't get to watch live as much as I'm in New Zealand. I've been thoroughly enjoying your VODs though. Oh, right on, 86.
Industry
Heck yeah, man.
region is on the rise, and when business is doing well, that floats our boat.
There's no sinking this boat.
There's no sinking this boat, Glender!
On to our main feature story.
You will not sink this boat, you Glender!
As the area is attracting
Oh, also, 86, you reminded me. Hi, VOD viewers.
bringing the latest in luxury to our neighborhood. You can
Hi,
now
I see you.
shop for
Thank you for
designer
watching.
shoes while sipping a fancy local
Jarva Mate.
Or so my wife tells me.
Yeah, oh yeah, your
Good
wife
for
tells you.
business
Yeah, okay,
and
pal.
Good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
Yeah, buddy. Perfect freaking radius, dude. Oh, to train. It's alright. It's fine. Yeah, we get some Oceania viewers from, get some viewers from Straya, get some viewers from New Zealand from time to time, dudes. The time zone sucks, but yeah, I do have a following down there, which is actually very, very humbling, dudes, to be honest with you. I'm like, huh, really? Drifto Train Sama. I don't like how that switch connects in. I hate it. It's bent. See? This is where I need that move it tool. See, the tracks are bent. That's bad for the train. That's very bad for the train. Okay. So, I got a good point for the radius here. It's just... Rocket Lab is a Kiwi. Yeah, you're not wrong. So let's set the angle like that, right? And then we can make a much nicer looking switch. Like that. See? It's still bent. Fine. We'll make it a curve. Well, it's better than it was. Just remember, chat, there's no sinking this boat. splendor. Nope. Kill it immediately. That's not a Y. There we go. That's some nice train track action right there. Save it. Thank you. Get out of that vent, or I'll have you bent. Hello? Oh, yeah. Look at that. Train track is mint. Alright, let's go in here like this. Get the smoother tool out. Tracks of steel. What's up, Vernon? How you doing, buddy? Did you see the paint? Take a look. Yeah. It's not bad, right? It's coming. It's coming. We'll touch it up. We'll touch it up and make it look good. All right, so let's go back in here and give it a. Get a little bit in the nooks and crannies here. Alright, so let's get some shrubbery. We will bring you a shrubbery. I like putting the shrubbery right on the sides of the train tracks. Train tracks usually will have, like they let them grow. They let the stuff grow in, right? All the way up to the track. You got to cut it back a little bit, especially if you have an electric train, right? But these areas, see this like area right here, we could plant more trees right there. And then I like to make the shrubbery go right up to the tracks. It makes the tracks look cool. So let's go through, do a shrubbery pass, right? A couple shrubbery passes. Also note that it's autumn in game. And the leaves are changing color on the trees. Once again, cities did not need to do that, but they did, and it's awesome. Cut it with a herring. And also, the trees take some time to grow, which is really, really freaking cool. Well, I don't want too many trees next to the power lines because that's not a thing either. You do not want tall things next to wires that are carrying hundreds of thousands of volts. Yeah, look at this train track. It looks like a track that we just cut. We just cut because we did. Now look at the track that's been there for a little while. The trees grow right up to it. See? That looks like train tracks. You need some drainage near the Y. Yeah. Isn't March spring? Haram, if we're in the southern hemisphere, no. If we're in the summer hemisphere, March would be fall. Yep. Just how, for our friends down in Oceania, in Australia and New Zealand, it is spring right now. Yep. Like in real life, it's spring. Temperature's getting warmer up out there. Yep. So my city's in wherever geographically we're in the southern hemisphere. So I would guess a temperate climate, doesn't snow. Like Buenos Aires maybe? Or could be Straya, but we're on the wrong side of the road for that. It's cold today though. Oh yeah, Wasp? Yeah, it's tomorrow morning over there right now. It's like 8 in the morning. What's the temp like right now for you? What is it, like 10? What are we talking? 10C? 0C? Because it's maybe like 5C where I'm at right now, and it's in freezing rain. The GPS coordinates said Melbourne-ish. Oh, okay, cool, sweet. Oh yeah, that's right. In the debug tools, where is it? Climate. Here we go. Oh, lightning strike. Huh. Weather and climate. Yeah, you can input latitude and longitudes. I just forget where it is. Any word on mods yet? Modding will be in the game, yeah. I wish I had 1/8 of your artistic vision. I love cities, but I get stuck after so long. Alright, Turpro. I know how to use the editor tools. That's what makes me good. Alright? I can make the editor tools do. Alright? That's what makes me good at this. Anyone can learn the editor tools, dude. Anybody. You, me, anyone in chat. We can all... the editor, terrain tools and, road editor. That's not that hard to learn. The vision is real life. Simple as that. That's all I'm doing. I just take the specs from the customer and give them to the software people. No, I look for inspiration in real life. So, for instance, drainage. Drainage is something that no one cares, no one thinks about. But a highway with drainage and retention and water retention systems built into it looks right. That looks correct, right? A dirt road for electrical transmission lines, that's right. That's what it would have, right? A nuclear power plant being next to water, despite it having cooling towers. A nuclear power plant being next to water with water treatment and inlet facilities. That looks right because that's what nukes do. Most nuclear power plants are near water for a good reason. It keeps the nuke cool, right? You make camera movement look so easy. That's what I mean learning the editor tools, Power Trip. Yeah. Like over here, the electrical power lines. I raised them up. So water flows around, and they still dug into the ground for some reason, but it and the service road are raised up off the ground. I took that directly from right here. See? Same idea. The transmission towers are running with the railroad tracks, which is running with the service road. See what I mean? And we could even make whatever that is, whatever that retention pond is, dude. That's all I'm doing. I don't even know what the hell that is. It's got something over here for something. If anybody can tell me what that is, here's where it is. In New Jersey. All I'm doing is taking inspiration from real life. That's all I do. See what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not trying to downplay what I do. What I'm trying to tell you is that you can do it. Just learn the editor tools, and this will come easy to you. Water treatment? Fish pond? Cranberry bog? Yeah, maybe. It could be a farm, yeah. It looks like a fish farm, maybe, because they have drainage. Or something. It's whatever it is, it's been there for a while. But yeah, man. What makes me good is that I can use the editor tools to my advantage to make this stuff look right. That's my meal ticket, so to speak. At least when it comes to cities.
This is
See how the tracks?
Radio
All right, so here, little things.
Unlike most modern.
Shut up. Little things like this. So take a look. You observe. Sit here and observe the environment. So look, your electrical power poles are going with the railroad tracks. Why? Why would they go with the railroad tracks? Think about it for a second. What came first? The train or electricity? Train came first. That's why your power poles follow the railroad tracks. Trains came first. Tracks were there before anything. So the tracks take precedent over most things because they were here before everything else. Right? Well, the telegraph, yeah, of course. But I'm talking about, like, trains for use in mass transit, right? For moving stuff around as like a logistical titan, and high power transmission lines. If you want the context, electricity was around with the telegraph. You're right. You're absolutely right. But high power transmission lines, that stuff didn't come around until the late 1800s, well after the train, right? Point is that these tracks were here. They were here well before those power lines were, right? These tracks, those tracks, right? But the road came way after that. So the road has to kind of snake around. It has to snake around the train tracks. But a lot of roads up in the northeast parts of the U.S., this same is the case in the U.K., the roads follow the tracks. They just do it a little bit differently. But in this particular instance, they're running right next to each other, right? See what I'm talking about? So let's look at this even further. Let's take the tracks themselves. Which track do you think was here first? These ones or that one? Do you think it was a single track and then they built the doubles? Or do you think it was the double track and then they built this? It is convolution, yeah. The chicken. The doubles were definitely there first. This was added. It's pretty obvious that that was added after the fact, because if we go back a little bit, you can see it switches off, right? I already seen that, but see what I mean? The double track was there way before that single track. Use that to your advantage, right? When you make tracks, have some of them on dirt, and then have one next to it be elevated if it needs to. See, it's a gigantic elevated trestle. Now, I know what people are going to say. Why did they do that? Why didn't they just flatten the dirt over here? Well, putting another parallel right there means you're going out over water. But also, take a look. This is following something. Look, that trestle is running perfectly parallel to whatever this is. I don't know what that is. See, you get down into the history of stuff, and it tells a story. I don't know what that boardwalk is there for. Maybe it was used for construction of the track. But it looks a lot older than the track. But it, whatever, right? It could be an old wooden road. Could be old wooden track. It could be, there may have been a railroad line down there at some point, right? But see, this is what I mean. I guess that's kind of what another thing that I do. But sit here and take a look. Think about this stuff. And you end up learning stuff that you'd never, ever, ever even think about, right? Everything tells a story. Now, if you don't feel like doing all that work, I got you. I make it fun. I'll just do that for you. But if you want to do it, and you really want to get in there, and you really want to build stuff like how I do it, I'm not going to not encourage you. This is awesome. It's fun and it's cool, and you learn things, right? So, if you're just like, nah, EJ, we'll just watch. But if you actually want to do it, I'll tell you my secret sauce. I don't really care. Old wooden ship. What's up with that building that the two sets of tracks go through? It's a train station. Convolution said it. Learning's for nerds. Yeah, that's right. Frick, Danny, you're right. See, the roads are following the tracks. That happens a lot in the Northeast. But that doesn't necessarily happen in West Coast cities in the United States. It's different. There are different build styles. I just follow the style. That's why I spend a lot of time here during a stream on Google Earth, like right now, looking for reference. The other thing is, look at how flat those train tracks are. They are about as flat as you can be. Why? Trains don't like going up hills. Very simple. Compare it to the road. Right? Look at the road. Look at the difference right now. That road goes up a huge hill compared to the tracks. That thing looks like a ribbon, like a wound up ribbon compared to the tracks. Tracks go straight as an arrow. Think about that when you make your train tracks. Straight as an arrow. Trains don't like turning, and they damn sure don't like going up hills. Make the tracks as straight as you can. However, don't cut through a freaking mountain unless you have to. The train tracks will go around things if If it's too much of a pain in the butt to dig a tunnel through it, they'll make the tracks go around, but they'll try to make it go around as smooth as possible. I can show you an extreme of this if you want. Now, keep in mind, this extreme is not, it's not in New York, it's in California, but it's a very good visual representation. So this is Cajon Pass. Cajon Pass has I-40 in it, right? And I've shown this on stream many times. It has I-40. I-40 is a major junction road. It basically is the road that connects Las Vegas and Los Angeles. Cajon Pass, I-40 follows through Cajon Pass because it's the low point. If you look geologically, right, look at all these hills. You don't want to make a train go through that. Trains don't like going up hills. So they found a break in the hill right there. They found the least steep point, and that's where they put the train tracks. And because they put the train tracks there, they put the highway there too. Because cars and trucks, same idea. Ask any truck driver. Going up and down hills is a pain in the butt in a freaking truck. Change gear, change gear, change gear, change gear. Check your mirrors. Use a sketchy bathroom. Change gear, murder. Wait, what? That's from Top Gear, but you get the idea. Try to make it fun. So, see the tracks? The tracks are going up the path of least resistance here. See what I'm talking about? They go up the path of least resistance to get to the high desert. And then, when it turns flat, the tracks straighten the frick out and they stay straight. Where'd the train tracks go? The road deviates from the tracks. There they are. There's the train tracks. See, once they get up to the high desert, flat. See what I'm talking about? And then the highway's the same way. They made the highway go through the same thing, but since cars can go up hills a little bit better than trains can because of the what's called rolling resistance, creating tractive effort, right? They can make it go up something a little bit steeper. So the road goes up something steeper than the train. Train tracks go over here. But they generally stay next to each other, which is kind of cool. They both meet in Victorville over there. But yeah, that's what I mean. Use that to your advantage when you go and build in cities. Use it to your advantage. Take a look. What are you trying to make a city? What are you trying to make your city look like? I'm really going hard on the Jersey aesthetic here, so swampy. Look at Yuba Pass. Is the Tehachapi Loop? No, the Tehachapi Loop is north. Cajon Pass is 15. It intersects 40 in Barstow. That's right. You're right. That's correct. Yeah, those tracks. That's right, Convolution. Those tracks to get into New York City. See, we found something that was abandoned here. It looks like the tracks went in here at one point, but they stopped. Convolution, what's that? It looks like there was a tunnel there, but it's not. That's right, 11. Yeah, you got it. That's what you use to your advantage, dudes. Use that when you're building. It's really, 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 really useful. Google Earth is a great resource tool for this kind of stuff. So, there's Penn. There's the tracks right there. See, look. They pop out of a wall. See? They tunneled right here because they had to. You know why they had to tunnel? Because there's a river in the way. And you're not making a train bridge that goes from being underground right here up over this 150-foot hill and then down again. Tunnel makes more sense there, so they brute forced it through. But yeah, there's the train tracks. That should be at the 34th Street Tunnel. There's a lot of Google Earth in this scribbling stream. Oh, look, a substation. And there's your high-power transmission lines that they follow the fricking train tracks. Weird, huh? Well, that's weird.
Classical has always been penned by someone
Here,
sitting
speaking
in
of that, let's get our
front
tracks right.
paper, using only their imagination as guides through a silent audio masterpiece. Now, here we sit, listening at full volume.
See, I'm wondering how this is going to look, how this bridge is going to end up looking.
But let us not tarry. On to the next episode.
This just in from traffic. If you're thinking about hitting the streets, you can expect delays on the major roads, especially during rush hour.
Good to know, Jim.
So,
seems like everyone is in a hurry
this,
to get somewhere fast.
that is not enough support for a train track. That span is way too big. That's why that bridge doesn't look right. If you're looking at it, it's like,
I'd rather wait an hour in traffic than to have to start
that looks like a pedestrian bridge, to be honest. Look, it looks like a pedestrian bridge. It looks ridiculous. This bridge isn't good enough for this to gotch.
This hour, Kim is on scene outside
No, it's weird.
Abandoned building.
That's right, Jim.
Add
This
islands?
decaying shell is a symbol of the industrial
Why don't we use what we have?
sweeping the city. People are being laid off. The industrial sector is on the verge
We
of
could put a mound of
collapse.
dirt in the middle, just like we did over there. I could make an artificial island.
Thanks, kid. Always gotta watch
We could do that. An additional piece of inspiration that we could do here is try to make the tracks connect on these islands. Try to do that, but we'll just make one. Just make our own. Alright, so we'll get back into messing with our terrain tools. Maybe we'll make it part of this island. Screw it. Alright. Now, that just looks like I leveled a bunch of terrain there and called it a day. We want to make it look like this. We want to make it look nice. So get your smoother tool out and then use the edge of the brush. Don't center the smoothing tool. Use the edge because there's a fall off right here. See that? Use that and then run the edge where you want it to be smooth, right? Where you want your smoothness to basically stop. And if you do that, you can make the terrain look nice without taking away landmass. There. Just happy little smoother tool. Happy little smoother. Make Dong Island? No. Man, why you guys gotta see dongs everywhere? What the hell's the matter with you? That's not healthy, bro. I'm changing the tip now, just because, okay? It's gonna be circumcised. You drew it. Yeah, but you saw it. Freaking, you guys ruined my city. I built this awesome, sweet, aesthetically pleasing city, and you're like, EJ, it looks like a horse head. Man, I didn't make the map. It looks like a giant Johnson. Yes, sir. Get on the Horde of British intelligence. Let them know about this. Yes, sir. Looks like a huge pecker. Oh, where? Wait, that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's privates. Pookie Livy, no one knows what that looks like. All right, let's be real. Let's be real. Okay, we'll put this foliage in the area. Y'all are sick. Y'all are sick. You need help. Bush. Fucking jerks. Alright, let's keep going. I still don't like that that bridge looks like that. People tell me to do things that are not correct to do. Please. Please. Gentlemen, from this day forward, all refer to me by the game. Did I say game? It's a great movie. I really wish we had a train trestle, but hey, whatever. It's very clear that a train trestle would be very easily added into this game. They're just, yeah, it's fine. Alright, so now I want the tracks to turn. But how do I know what the turn's gonna look like, right? Like, we don't know. We don't know exactly what that's gonna entail here, so I'm gonna flatten out a bunch of area here for this curve. Right, we'll flatten out a bunch here. My butt. Make the tracks go across here. Which direction do we need the tracks to go? Which direction do we need the tracks to go? See, should have taken my own advice and made the train tracks first, but it's alright. So I'm just going to flatten out a big area here so we can kind of mess with a couple of curves. I need the tracks to go this way, and I want them to have this Meadowlands aesthetic here, like this. I want it to look like that. Bush. So we need to make them go around the high school. Updated weather forecast for CRS-29 is showing 0% probability of violation. Well, that's... Alright, that's good. Swinging the chain. Swinging the chain. Swinging the chain. Oh, I thought you looked familiar. Sorry, I didn't recognize you without crap in your pants. That's kind of a tight corner, but yes, you're very tight. Yes, you're tight like a tiger. I can tell from your tight pants. You're very tight. The fascia. Alright, so now we go up in here like this, and once again, we want that Meadowlands aesthetic. That swamp aesthetic. How do you want your city to look? Just give me that swamp aesthetic, fam. But you know? Yeah. Yeah. I'm thinking what if we want a road, what if we wanted a road down here? An access road right here might not be the stupidest thing, but we kind of already have one there, but that's not designed for anything useful. I don't like train bridges that are curved. You don't usually see something like that, but with this nice rail, high-speed rail, I don't. That's basically what this is. It looks like high speed. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So now we get in here and we smooth right out to the double tracks. We're getting back to the swamp. There. We have enough for the service road there, and we have enough if we want to make like a regular road go through there, we can. Should be high enough to handle a raised road. So, that's good. What are you doing in my swamp, donkey? Alright, so now we gotta get the brush tool back and delete some of the bush that we did down here. There we go. Once again, tracks straight and flat. Yeah, sure, Chudubs. Here, let's make them, maybe, you know what? Maybe we don't make them so flat. That's really high up. That's like 30 or 40 feet in the air. We don't want that. Let's set them at this height. Let's give them a little bit of a hill here. No such thing as too high. Alright, so slope tool. I want my slope to end right here, and I want it to start here. If trains do need to go uphill, they go up the least steep that we possibly can make. So let's right click right here and left click and drag right here, and it'll approximate between the 2 points there, and
You're listening to Second
the epitome.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, RJ, thanks for the 5 subs, man.
Keep that dial.
Thank you for all your support, man. You've been more than good to me.
We're live, and we're getting reports.
Now, what type of grade does that give us?
Somewhere
in
the city.
Road maintenance services have already been dispatched.
7% grade is no good.
But if you're planning a quick trip
No,
out,
that's too
you
steep.
might want to wait a little while. until
Yes, I'm
it's
serious.
up.
If you're in it, you already know about it. No use reminding you. Meanwhile, expect delays and drive safe. And
If you're on a water source, yeah, Trix.
The commercial district is booming as the area is attracting more high-end.
Yeah, I know it's 0.7. I saw it. That's what I meant. Yeah, 0.7 is too high.
You can now shop for designer shoes
no good.
while sipping a fancy local Jarva mate. Or so my wife tells me. That's good for business and good for the community.
Thanks, Jim. We'll be back after this.
0.7 is too steep. We don't. So now, where am I discerning that from? How could I? Why is 0.7? Train can go up a 0.7% grade. That's not a big deal. You're absolutely right. But go back to that logical thinking that I was telling you about. They have plenty of. If you were a late 1800s train engineer, would you give a crap about encroaching on this environment? No. It's way more about the train. All right. And making sure the train is optimized as much as possible, because frankly the locomotives back then weren't very powerful, and the flatter you make the tracks, the better. So you brute force it. Brute force the damn thing. Like this. They don't give a damn about environmental intrusion. Who cares about that? I don't want your damn lemons. What the hell am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see Life's manager. Let Life rue the day it would give us lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man that's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. Yeah, I'm gonna get my engineers to create a combustible lemon that burns your house down. What the hell was that train line crossing? A swamp. So, long story short, if we have the space, make the grade a little bit longer, because that's how they would do it. That's how they would make it look realistic. I'll take a 0.5% grade. We could probably stretch it even more if we wanted to. But my plan is to make these tracks kind of loop around over here and go over here and put a train station right in this area here so people can get at it easy. Like I want the train station right here, which they also built in the swamp. It's a nice train station though. Also, fun fact, it's really easy to tell that these other tracks right here, everything that's lower than those train tracks was here after, because they figured out better water displacement techniques. These tracks here are the oldest tracks around. This double track, and you could tell they just brute forced it because they didn't know any better at the time when these tracks were made. They know much more about soil management nowadays, and that's why you have other train tracks down here that are more at quote-unquote swamp level. See what I'm saying? Is this a bad way of damming? Chat ups, just link it again in chat, okay? You don't need to DM me for it, dude. Okay, you just keep doing your thing there, man. Okay. Okay, you just keep doing your thing. That looks good, you know, coming out of the back of his neck there. Wait, I wonder if does that count as water? No, it doesn't. Get an MRI, I think you just popped a blood vessel or something. Maybe. Alright, what kind of grade is this going to give us? .5% grade is fine. That still would be a little bit steep. I'm not exaggerating. It would be a little steep, but it's fine. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna flatten right up to this, right? Flatten all the way up like that. And see, like right here, Maybe this is where a service road was, like that stupid road, that plank road that we saw next to that elevated track, right? So just cut it in, make it look like it belongs there, right? And now, lower the strength on the smoother tool and then go after it, like this, right? And then, once again, use the fading edge. See how the brush fades from like here to here? Use that. That's what I use with the smoother tool. Run the edge of the brush on your holding edge on the top of the tracks right there. Get a perfect smooth every time. Perfect smoothing. Nice scribbles. Ah, dude, look. Oh, look at these scribbles, dog. Oh, oh, they're so good. Okay, hold on. We gotta... If it's not smoothing to your liking, just do something like this. Hit the flattener tool over this and then go at it again with the smoother. Because that means the terrain isn't there. The only reason the terrain is being held there is because the tracks are there.
The ultimate destination for the discerning shopper.
Why, hello, Jen.
Hi, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley.
Place to shop.
It sure is.
Common groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice.
Scribbles, Skylines. Yep. Now see, that doesn't exactly look right, now does it? So here's what we're gonna do. I didn't like it. That's too, no sir, I don't like it. It didn't come out exactly how I wanted. That doesn't look exactly like this. Like that hill is a lot steeper. See what I'm saying? It's a lot steeper. Didn't look exactly right. See, ours is too steep. So let's get in here like this, right? I'm gonna get in here with a flattening tool. Did you apply today's patch? Yeah, of course. So let's get a smoothing edge out here, right? And then go with the smallest brush we can do with the slope tool. Right click on the height of the tracks, halfway onto the train tracks, left click down here. See, much more what we're looking for. You know what? Let's get a little bit closer. Let me get... Slope tool is really good for this, because the smooth tool didn't give us the edge that we want. Needs drainage along the hill. Needs drainage along the hill. Can you tell I'm a plumber? Yeah. Yeah, I could tell from your tight bench. I could tell from your tight bench. You're tight like a tiger. Now, the real thing is, does this have drainage? What do they have here? I'm seeing a service road right there. I mean, this is naturally crowned, though, Zarek. Yeah, Zarek, it's naturally crowned. Does it have a built-in traffic manager? The traffic is 1,000 times better in this, Sarge. Yeah, you don't really need a traffic manager. There's primitive traffic manager controls, but the road design is your traffic manager. Your road design matters so much in cities too, because the traffic is smart. It's way smarter. Yeah, the traffic has the logic of like a self-driving car in real life. Yeah, they make decisions. They'll find the shortest route. They'll avoid traffic, etc., etc. Well, definitely drainage there. Okay. Now that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, caveman, that's, yes, yeah, absolutely. Right click here, left click and drag. Nope. You covering CRS-29? Yeah, we should be getting up to it very soon. We got a Falcon 9 launch, dudes. SpaceX, baby. Tonight is CRS-29. We have an ISS resupply mission from Complex 39A. And yeah, I am not missing that. There we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Jinsa, that's a tier 1 sub. Thank you. Welcome to Mission Control. You're go at throttle up. You're throttling up. I cover space launches too, guys. That's kind of something I'm into. It's actually what I've been doing on stream for the past 10 years before Cities 2 came along. Now that looks the part. Going to be taking pictures here in Lompoc for Saturday's launch. Cool. So I'm just using the slope tool to get the right slope that I want here. No. That one didn't really give me what I wanted here. Alright, let's see if I can run the smoother on this, on the other side, and make sure, see if we can replicate what we were trying to do before. Sometimes the smoother tool will do it right. Sometimes you have to go in manually with the slope tool. Been a lurker here for a while, just really enjoyed the city stream over the past week or so. Thanks, Jinza. Right on. Thank you very much. I'm happy I could entertain you. I'm serious. There we go. Sweet. Alright, now...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh! Thank you.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Cheers. That was a frickin' 10 subs, 10 pack. Thank you very much. Jeez. Thank you. Hey Joe, what's going on? Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Just sat down at the PC for the night. Oh, well, I'm just about to lock. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just about to go eat dinner. No, I'm just messing. I don't eat dinner. I haven't eaten dinner in freaking years. At least not at dinner time. Let me put it to you like that. Anyway, Joe, how was your day? Everything good, man? How's things on the Joe front? You lurked earlier when you were working? Nice! My guy. Thanks. I appreciate it. Dudes, you don't know how... Like, don't think I don't see the support there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys are very good to me lately, and I do appreciate it. Don't take it for granted for a second. Maybe granite, though. Granite's cool. Not granted, though. Yo! What's up, Jersey? We out here. Yeah, see, look at this nice place that I'm making. You know, I try to make it look like the Stugatz. You know? What do you think? We got that Metal Lens energy right here? Got that Metal Lens energy. Look at this. This place is perfect. It looks just like it. And you working makes me work. All right, sweet.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Snoodle, see last, please. Did you seriously tag a see last in a sub message?
Welcome to Denny's Denims, where we got every denim you can imagine. We got square dancing foxtrots and hide 'em away at home dirty denims. Skirts and
Type it out again, Snoodle. I'll stop what I'm doing.
for the boys who love that denim real good. You ever wear a denim vest? I'll tell you, girl, you will have.
Will that train station be built and connected today? Yep.
I'll set you up. Don't ask for Denny.
Dr. Lacka, how are you? Last. You suck, Snoodle. Now I'm not gonna. Took me way too long to realize what you did. Thanks, I have a question. Well, I'm here. I ain't going nowhere. Miguel, gotta run. Keep up the good work. Cheers from Colombia. Adios, amigo. Buenas noches. Y gracias. Thanks, Noodle. How can you remove upgrades? I haven't figured out a way to do that, Lockett. Delete the building and replace it. Yeah, haven't figured that one out. My modus operandi for that, or like rules from now on, is to just make sure that you you know what you want before you go and place it, right? Like, yeah, I haven't really figured that one out. Yeah, we made a little mini tsunami here. Falcon 9 fueling is underway. Cool. That's not good. It's not a well, I raised up some terrain here, Aqualux, and then I lowered it, and it did the water source trick without me really wanting it to, but you understand. What facility is it you added?
This is Baroni Trash Management. They're a waste management company. That's all they do. They incinerate trash, you know, and other things too.
Just read that again. Tsunamini.
Barone Management is also known to incinerate other things, like people that make crappy jokes in my chat. They take out the trash. That's right. That's what they do. They take the trash out.
Hey, new kid, what's up? Maybe a bridge intersection instead for the train, something different. I'd have to do some research how they would mess with this. I think they might just lower the road. Because once again, tracks were there first. The tracks bridge over everything, dude. Because once again, they're brute force to stay as flat as possible. What the frick? What? SpaceX is live. It's go time. All right. Okay. We'll figure that one out on the other end of the launch, dudes. It's got to be subway or transit or something. Figure that out on the other side of the launch. I'm going to switch over to CRS-29 coverage here. Don't worry. We'll get cities on the other end. On the other end of the launch coverage. Yeah, it's got to be light rail tire. Yeah, you see the grade? It's got to be. You're right. I think you're correct. We'll look into that after. I'll leave Google Earth right there. Whatever happened to those aviators? They're right here. I keep them on my desk. The track was here before the road, remember? Screw that road. I agree. Yes, I completely agree. The road takes a precedent here. Completely. The road takes a complete thing. It's ridiculous. Right. SpaceX. Are they live on the Twitterers? Actually, this is a NASA launch. Hold on. We might be able to get it on the tubes.
Laboratory.
Yes.
It's also the first private spacecraft to take humans to
Yes.
the space station. Falcon 9 and Dragon were both designed with reflight in mind, and the vehicle hardware is built to support multiple...
What world do we live in where we get NASA broadcasting in 4K on YouTube and SpaceX broadcasting in 480p on X? What?
9 Merlin 1D engines, which accelerate the vehicle through the Earth's atmosphere and into various orbits
It's so
in space.
bad.
At the top of the first stage is the black inner stage, and above that is the Falcon 9 second stage. The two stages will separate about 2.5 minutes into flight, and then the second stage will
Balance the
connect
audio
the
out,
Merlin
dudes, and we'll
Battery
change the
Roll
title up
M
here.
engine, which is the 10th engine on the rocket, to carry Dragon to its desired orbit. Now, like Dragon today, the Falcon 9 first stage is flying for its second time as well, and we plan to recover it back on land at Landing Zone 1, located at Cape Canaveral Space Force
Oh, it's a
Station
return to
in
launch
Florida,
site.
completing the first return to launch site for a